I have a problem now. All right. What we'll do is this. Let's have 4 girls. Now you're going to be competing for the book, 2 books. Come out here. 4 boys, come out. Now you raise your hand. So everybody will be the judge. Who got the best? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, complete. Complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Join. Okay. It's complete. All right, give them a microphone. You have 1 minute each to say what you learned from that. Everybody listen. Can you give me Journey to Wealth book? 2. You do that. It's not for her to do that. All right. Go ahead.
I learned that everybody should be creative
Yeah.
and maximize their potential.
Everybody is creative. It's inside everybody is seated here. And we are poor. You can be creative. It's there inside of all of you. I want you to understand that. Are you true? Good. Yes, next.
Well, I learned that it's good to have a determination.
Determination.
Because when you have one, it's going to take you to a better place.
Okay. Yes.
I learned that what you love doing can be a channel of creating wealth for you.
Yes. Be clapping for my children. That's why we brought them here. Go ahead.
I learned that your passion can bring you wealth. When you find what you love doing best, make sure you make what you love doing best to bring more money for you.
Okay. Yes.
I learned that when you are in front of people that you can see can help you, you should always feel exposed. Because the little boy from the first video was not feeling shy, and he was very bold.
Yeah.
And through the support of his mother, he found a very strong decision to make. That is the mentorship from the other man.
All right. Thank you. Next.
Okay. I learned that getting the right mentor as a young entrepreneur can take you further than what you can imagine for your business. And it's also help you to prevent, it will prevent you from making mistakes that you could have avoided.
Okay. Very good. Please clap for them. Is that the last person?
I learned that in anything in life, first of all, you must believe in yourself. And the second, you must have self-drive to do what it takes to become whatever you want to become in life.
All right. Let's have our judge. Oh, one more. Okay.
I learned that I should be versatile and have understanding in anything I'm doing.
Okay. Let's have, who are the judges? Ibukun? Oh yeah, what's your favorite? Pick one. And then we have...
my favorite is first the versatility in doing it, because...
So which of them said that?
The young boy.
Okay.
And the other thing is determination.
Okay.
In driving through whatever it is in your hands. Determination to drive through it and come out the other end.
All right, let's have ladies this time, so there won't be... Yes, give it to her.
All right, I'm going to go with the lady in the blue gown.
Blue, yeah.
Because I really believe in mentorship. There's a limit to what you can do on your own, but when you have someone who knows better than you, who is already where you want to be, I think that does a lot to your journey to wealth.
Yes, very good. The last person will be one of our elderly ones. Mr. Mosso, what do you think?
Thank you. The same to the lady in blue.
So how many people were picked now? What? Is it 2 or 3? Let's see what Omosu want to pick. You agree with the lady in blue?
Yes, the lady in blue.
So we have three.
Issue of mentorship is very important.
It's very important.
Yes.
Okay. Note all those points: versatility, mentorship, and determination. Let's clap for all of them while the three stay behind. Yes, if you are not picked, you go sit down. Okay. All right. You want the book or the envelope? You want the book or the envelope? You want the book or the envelope? You have the book. So you have the envelope. The book. The envelope. All right, bring 2 envelopes for them. Let's clap for them. All right. All right, let's clap for them.
I think I see why a lot of people were not answering me. I wasn't holding envelopes. So I hope we're charged now and we're already learning. I think even before the speakers come up, we're already learning so much. Determination, mentorship, versatility. All of these things are the things that we need on this journey to be wealthy. So we'll be calling on our first speaker. She is a student of the University of Lagos, and she's also already, just like the guy in white and black said, using your passion to make money. She's already using the gift that God gave her to make some money. So please, let's make welcome Shewa Alagbala.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Okay. Thank you very much.
Do you want to use it? Let me explain to you. Don't go forward. You have to go backward.
Once again, it's such a great opportunity to be in a room like this where we're being taught financial freedom, financial seminar, things like that. So I'll be sharing my experience with you guys. As much as you guys have heard things, I will be sharing practical steps based on how I live. Sorry, can you help me with this? Okay, thank you. So the first thing, I did the slides, my mentality before, how I think now, and what changed. So before, I think God gave me gifts and talents for fun and vibes. I believe everybody actually have gifts and talents, no matter who you are. It's either you have a talent, something that you just naturally can do. You don't need anybody to force you, you just can do it. Inspiration of songs just come to your head. You just find yourself humming it. Or you just hear a beat, you can just dance. You can just do that thing, that's a talent. A gift is something that probably you learned, but you just found out that, oh, you're so good at it. It's not everybody that learned that thing that are good at that thing, but you found out that you are good at it. So I just want everybody to know that you have a gift and you have a talent. Yours might be marketing and you don't even know. You can convince somebody that is walking to buy a wheelchair. That's a gift and you can actually utilize it. So my mentality now is how I use my gift and talent is my responsibility, because gift and talents are quick code to getting wealth and strengthening my bond with God. Now, I came into this through a tough time. As I said, I used to believe that I have gifts and talents for vibes. I didn't really think about how to monetize or whatever. But now, I use my gift and talent. I get money from it. I get many other things from it, and I'm also growing in it. I'm a spoken word poet. That's my gift, right? I have other talents, but that's my gift. So that's what I do. Now, here, using your gift and talent is your responsibility. Now, we watched some videos and we learned how you can turn your passion into something that makes money, right? Something that helps you, right? I like to hear feedback, right? Exactly. So how I got into this was that when I found out that I was really, really broke, I was actually very broke. I was at my lowest point. And everyone around me didn't feel like, God just made me go through that process. That was when I knew that, okay, what can I do to actually make money, because I need to survive. And then that was when I started going for competitions. As I said, I'm a spoken word poet. So you grow, there are like steps that you need to reach in spoken word poetry. So I started going for competitions. And to my greatest surprise, the first competition I went to, I came third. And I was surprised, I was like, oh, so the fear I had was just an illusion. So my gift and talent can actually do me something. It can make something for me. And then the second time, I went to another competition and I came first. That was when I saw that, oh, my gift and talent is not just for fun and vibes. I can actually do something with it. And the reference is that God has given me power to make wealth. The poor pray to God for cash, but the wealthy learn and are mentored into wealth, which is beyond cash. Now, if you have gift and talents, you will just know that you need mentoring, and many things do mentoring for you. People mentor you. You watch some videos that you follow some people and you get mentored, and sometimes life and God himself mentors you. That's why if you find yourself broke, it's a form of mentoring. You just know that, okay, this is not the right state. This is not where I'm supposed to be. It's a drive. You have to have that provocation that this current state is not how I'm supposed to live. I'm not meant for this. You have to have that provocation, that frustration about your current state. That is what would drive you to say, okay, I was very broke. When I say I was very broke, I meant to eat was a struggle. Yes, I get allowance as I'm a student. I get allowance, but I'm not even going to lie to you. My allowance is very great. Thank God for the allowance. But my allowance lasts me 1 week. 4 weeks in a month. How do I survive? So I had to think out of the box. Do you get me? So I need everybody to actually think out of the box. Now, I am young. I'm still a student, so I should always get things for free. Entitlement mentality. Therefore, I rely on my allowance, gifts, and leading to mediocre life. So that was how I was living before. I felt like, you are my mom, so you should cater for me. Excuse me. You gave birth to me. You are my guardian, so if I need anything, you should always provide for me, and all of that. And I know sometimes some of us have that mentality, right? You just feel like, oh, because this person is your guardian, they have to take care of everything. But God took me through a thorough journey and a thorough process where my mindset was shifted. At a point in my 2023 was one of the toughest years for me, because God shattered my trust. Like, I moved from trusting so much in people to trusting so much in God. So I would always look at people and just be like, as I said, my mom is there for me, my guardians are there for me, or my brother will be there for me, my friends must be there for me. I just believe that somebody must be there. And then in 2023, God just shut everyone down. You know, when you want to ask somebody for money, but the person asks you first. Do you know that kind of feeling? Do you know that kind of, and you're like, oh my God, I can't even see. I wanted to ask you, and they're like, I don't understand. I'm not in the right frame of mind. Do you get it? So that was what I went through, and it felt like everywhere was blocked. So I was forced to think out of the box. Now, God intentionally blocked all sources at a point in my life, and the shege forced me into trusting God and searching for opportunities. I said shege because it was actually shege. As I said, I was forced to look at opportunities. That was when I knew that I was doing spoken word before, but I just thought it was for fun. I wasn't thinking about going for competitions or polishing it or growing in it. I just thought, oh, I can do this thing. Let me just post on Instagram. And people are like, oh, yeah, she's cute. I'm like, yeah. But when you're going through shege, you know that you have to search for opportunities. And that was what I did. Now, a poor person is a narrow-minded person. To be wealthy, you must get exposure through reading, consuming content capable of broadening your horizon, traveling, and being mentored. You have to do all of these things. You don't have to get your mind narrow-minded. If you have a gift or talent, learn more about that gift. Think about the opportunities that surround that thing and take a move. Make a move. You don't just sit and just expect things to happen. You are posting things on Instagram or you are telling people about it. What have you done to make people think that they can actually invest in your craft? What can you show that, oh, yes, you're actually improving? You have to think about these things. I used to think that I want a big break, so I'm waiting for a job with a good pay. Right? I'm not going to do anything now. Don't worry, after school, we'll settle it. But the shege came while I was still in school. Now, developing and working with my talents teaches me experience, discipline, marketing. You can't be broke and proud. Do you get? How to seize opportunities as well. Now, when you understand that there's no big break anywhere, even if God shows you favor or gives you favor and then you get something, but still, there is something that working little by little is going to do for you. Do we know what is called delayed gratification? Does anybody know what is called delayed gratification here? Okay, I'm going to explain what it means. Delayed gratification is that you work, but you expect reward later, even though you are getting something now. For example, if somebody say, do this thing for me, I'm not going to pay you. You think, what can I learn from this thing? Am I benefited? Am I going to benefit from it? Will I gain experience? Will I gain exposure? Will I learn a certain skill? Then that is advisable. Now, the point I put here is there are no menial jobs but menial minds. Now, coming from someone who thinks that I have to have a job that they will pay me one big money, I'll know that, yes, I have arrived, to going through Shege and knowing that there are no menial jobs but menial minds. Some of you, you think that, oh, somebody said you should do something and they will give you 15K and you're like, this is too small. You have not achieved anything, but you're like, this is too small. I'm too big for this. But if you have that 15K in like 5 different places, that is actually something. And that would also teach you something. Sorry? Please. Yeah, fear of failure. I used to, oh my God, if you know me before, to stand here to speak, I would literally be shaking. I would be shaking. But now my mindset is, true failure is not trying at all. And I'm going to share this. Now, there was a particular competition in my school. I'm studying mass communication. And I felt like, oh, you know, spoken word poetry is not so popular in Nigeria. So I felt the audience, like in the competition, we have people that are doing music, dance, all those things that would arouse audience, right? So I felt like people wouldn't really connect with my talent or my gifts. So I told myself, maybe I should not go. But I just told myself that morning that why not try? You should be scared of not trying. And then I went, and I got to the competition, I did my thing, and I was surprised to be announced the winner, like the most creative person in mass comm department, Unilag right now. And I was like, wow, that is surprising. But I could have stayed at home. Felt like, oh, spoken word poetry, people won't relate with it. But people did. So sometimes the fear you are thinking is just an illusion in your mind. If you take a step, I promise you, it will be worthwhile. Now, the poor say, I can't, while the rich say, how can I? So stop thinking that, oh, I can't do this thing, I can't do that thing. Try, and then see what's going to happen. Even if you don't win, it's not only about the win. If you don't win, you're going to learn something that wouldn't make you won't be the same person you were before that particular experience. Why should I relate with people? As I said, I have poor relational skills. Why should I relate to people? Those who are good to me are just nice people, and I should bask in enjoying that. If you are good to me, yeah, you're a nice person. Thank you for being a Samaritan. But now I understand that strategic relationship is a form of wealth, and it should be of mutual benefit. Now, if let's just paint a scenario. If you're giving, you're always giving someone something, right? And the person doesn't do anything in return, how do you feel? Just one person, just shout from where you are. How do you feel? Like you're always the one pouring to this person, you're always there for the person, and the person doesn't do anything in return. How do you feel? You get tired. Very good. You were? Exactly. So you actually get tired to the point where you get forced at some point and just be like, I can't do this again. Because the person is not symbiotic to you. The person is just drawing and sapping from you. And that was what I learned. And thank God for mentorship and the context that I was in. So there's this lady that always, she gives me stuff, and I was just like, as I said before, I thought she was just a nice person until I met my coordinator and he said, oh, this person is doing this thing for you and you just clean your mouth. I was like, So you collect gifts today, you're like, thank you very much, God bless you. You know our prayer now, God will always provide for you. Another time, same thing, until I encountered him and he told me, so you are just going to wipe your mouth. And then I started, now you don't have to do past yourself, over yourself. Just do in your little capacity. It's the heart that matters. So the person knows that, this person actually appreciates what I'm doing for her. And then when I started doing that, it's led to, can you do this thing? I said, I'm in work. Can you actually do this thing? Because I see that you have a great personality. I'm like, okay, thank God I didn't just wipe and clean my mouth though. Okay, so that was how it started. And now I work part-time for our company, and I'm not even going to lie to you, that's one of the greatest jobs that I've ever had. That is from a strategic relationship. Another thing, when I said there are no menial jobs and menial mind, there was this man I met in one of the competition, and he said, can you manage the WhatsApp community and what? And the pay was actually really, really small. I could have said, no, I'm not going to do it. What was that? How much are you going to pay me? As I used to think before. But thank God that I was taught here that there are no menial jobs but menial mind. So I took that job and I started doing it. And from it, somebody else saw me that gave me another job with a much higher pay. So all these things, they really work. If you don't build that strategic relationship and you just feel like, I just want to get from this person, there's no way you are going to break boundaries. Money hides in people. And then iron sharpens iron. So one person sharpens another. I don't have enough money, so I can't save. God. I struggle with this a lot. I don't have enough money, so I can't save. And if I do, I'll save to buy something now. Remember, I said that I was very, very broke, right? So anything they say, I don't have money. What do you want me to see the money? I'm still a student. That's my greatest excuse. I'm still a student. And then now, my mindset is that why saving is the first step of discipline. Now, I'm a much more disciplined person. Mindset has to change. Poverty is of the mind. It's not just about how much that you have. Your mindset has to change. You have to discipline yourself because one way or the other, you are getting money one way or the other. Is it that someone dashes you money or someone gives you a job, you do something for someone, you're actually getting money. And you can't grow to a wealthy place when you don't have that discipline to set something aside. I talk about storing and all of that. Exactly. So can we move to the next slide, please? Thank you. Money is wealth. Hence, I neglect my health. As I said, I went through Shege, so I was forced to think about other things I could do. So I thought about going for competitions and all of that, What are the other things that I could do? I have the gifts, I have the talent of writing songs. So I'm a songwriter, so I went for auditions and all of that. So I get the roles, but I neglected my health so much. I would go to school, classes from 8 to 4, and then from 5 to 7:30, I'm at rehearsals. And then I get back to my hostel and I don't feed well. And then I started getting sick every other week. Like this week I'm fine, the next week my friends are taking me to the school clinic. It was that tough. So in your pursuit for money or whatever it is, your health is actually wealthy because you end up spending all that money that you're looking for. You spend it on medications, even your time, everything will be so terrible. So you cannot neglect your health because good health is treasure. Now, I eat well. And what they kept telling me in the hospital wasn't that I had one illness, my genotype is even AA. They told me that I'm stressed and I need to eat well. So even when you are thinking, I need to make this money, I need to save, your health should be a priority as well. So health is wealth and it's not just a statement, it is a reality. You have to take care of your health. I have money for data, but I don't have money for seminars, for books, etc. I value pleasure than investing in beneficial knowledge. Now, this was my state. Nobody's going to tell me, we all have phones, or vast majority of us have phones, and we know, if you actually calculate how much you spend on data per month or per year, you know that you are very, very, very rich. But when it comes to investing in seminars or books, you're just like, what's that? What's the meaning of that? Because you're not getting money from me right now. So my mindset is that knowledge is revolutionary. Now, if I did have the knowledge of there are no menial jobs but menial minds, I wouldn't be doing research for somebody in the US right now. If I don't have the knowledge about strategic relationship, I wouldn't be a business analyst right now. If I don't have knowledge on God has given me power to make wealth, I wouldn't be using my spoken word poetry to win big right now. So knowledge is power. You should invest in books. You should invest in seminars. You should, like this type of gathering, look at, there are still spaces. These are things that, they are a form of opportunity where you always have to come into. And you go to different seminars and different things just to encourage you and then boost your mindset. The difference between a poor man and a wealthy man is not money. It is an informed mindset on subjects like financial education, where you learn things like this, on spiritual education, where you have great connection with God, personal education, you learn about yourself. What are the things that you can do? How can you monetize it? How can you impact someone with those things? Health investments, finances, laws of life, to mention but a few. So we need to take all these things into consideration. When we talk about wealth, we're not just talking about money. Your health is there. Strategic relationship is there. Because let me tell you, money hides in people. The person sitting next to you, you just feel like, oh, I can treat this person anyhow. You will be surprised that that person might have a deal or a job that can actually change your life. Or that person might know someone that would impact you so much, and you'll be like, oh, thank God I didn't react anyhow to this person. Thank God I built this bond with this person. And please be strategic when it comes to relationship. I'm not saying that. Like, when it comes to strategic relationship, I have different set of friends, if I can say that. So I have friends for school that we work on school projects. I have friends for work. I have friends. So you are strategic in that. I have friends. Things that can help you. You are strategic in your relationships. So yeah, in short, please, the next. As you can see, I kept on referencing more than 100 truths you need to know about wealth, because that is such a powerful book. It's such a powerful book. For those of you that don't have it, please try to get a copy, because all of these things that I'm saying, you will get them from that book, and you get a lot more. And as young people, and you feel like you don't understand what is in the book, please tune into Journey to Wealth HQ across all media platforms. It's a podcast that simplifies these things. You're on Instagram. You're on TikTok. Please subscribe to Journey to Wealth. As I said, knowledge is power. You need these things to inspire you, to motivate you, for you to take an action. And all of these things won't work if you don't take an action. If I keep staying in my hostel, not going for competition, my spoken word career wouldn't grow to this point. If I don't build strategic relationship, I wouldn't be a business analyst or a researcher. You have to take a step. Failure is just an illusion. Thank you very much. I'm Adesha Walagbala.
Please, let's give her another resounding round of applause.
She's not here.
That was very, very inspiring. And I hope, those words, those statements is hitting home. There are some things she said that some of us can relate with, right? My mommy, you're supposed to give me money. You gave it to me, you should fend for me. But like she said, I'm spending money on data. If I calculate how much I spend on data in a year, I'm very rich. So why not channel those things to, something that can be of benefit? And she kept referencing more than 100 truths. I'm sure a lot of the things she was saying, the types of education, strategic relationship, it might be new to us, but if you have that book, please, you have gold. Sit with it, read it, understand it. There's so much information loaded in the book that are very, very transformative. And a lot of it has helped her. She referenced it in her slide. So let's keep listening. Let's keep participating. Please, let's follow. You don't know, there might just be, something for some of us that. So please, let's follow, let's subscribe to the social media platforms that she said.
I'm showing an advert.
Yes, so a small ad is going to be played. For a mentor, a leader, a purposeful woman, a passionate woman, the founder of the Initiative. Put your hands together for Mrs. Olatomiwa Williams. Why are we building Uzemi? Our mission is to prepare, promote, and position women for technology leadership position. It's not about women taking
but women leading with artificial intelligence, it's a no-brainer. When I talk about the importance of women in AI, I mentioned that women bring diverse perspectives to AI, of course leading to more innovative and ethical and unbiased situations.
Okay, so to come and give us, tell us a bit about the Uzemi.
What it's all about.
Yes, Technology Empowerment Initiative. We'll have the founder herself, Mrs. Olatomiwa Williams, who is also the manager for Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana. Managing director, for Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana. Please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm really excited to see young faces. Just as has been said earlier on, when we were growing up, we didn't have this opportunity. So I really, really implore you, make the very best of this opportunity that has been given to you. Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative is an initiative that is born out of my own personal experience as a woman in tech. I see that we have so many male figures in leadership within technology industry and limited female figures that women can look up to. And I've also observed that we have different interventions to bring more women into technology. And why is this important? It's important to empower women so that mankind can actually benefit. So this is not about women versus men. It's really driving an inclusive economic and sustainable growth for our world. If women constitute 50% of the world, and we have less than 20% of women population really engaging in productive activities, whether in business or technology, then humankind is actually at a disadvantage. So it's not only women that is at disadvantage, it's humankind, both male and female. So, and for us at Uzemi, we believe in inclusive development, and that's why in our program, we always ensure that we have men supporting women to grow so that we can see that. Uzemi itself is a name that originates from Edo State. It means growth and development. And it's really deliberate because that's what defines the core of the program. And the program is born to, one, prepare women for leadership role. Because leadership will not just fall on our laps. Women need to know what is required to get developed in terms of training, mentoring, coaching. And we also want to position women, because when you have mentors, but you don't have sponsors, then you're also at disadvantage. Mentors will guide you in how to get opportunity to have a seat at the table. But a sponsor will actually get you a seat at the table. And we also want to promote women as well. So when you have that seat at the table, what do you also need to do to sustain yourself, to own that space? That is all that we're bringing together, and we're building a community of women that will grow to be leaders in technology industry. And when we say technology industry, today we know that tech affects every aspect of our life. Whether you are in education, fashion, healthcare, energy, irrespective of where you are, you need to understand technology, especially in this AI era. So this is a great opportunity, and we invite you to check our website, www.uzemi.org. We also have a community where we share a lot of information even before the major event in November, where you can have access to job opportunity, training opportunity, scholarship opportunities. We share that on our platform on a regular basis. So I encourage you to also do that. And please make it a date, whether you are male or female, put it in your calendar to be here in November, where we'll bring industry experts, leaders, and also your peers that are already doing great within the industry to inspire you, to also give you opportunity to network. One of the things we're going to learn here today is the power of strategic relationship, is the power of networking. You also need, what makes us wealthy is the strength and the power of the network that we build. So forums like this is also an opportunity to network. So please take advantage of that, and we look forward to hosting you in November. If you have any questions about Uzemi, I'm still here. I will always be happy to share that with you. But before I also sit down, during the year for Uzemi, we always have a program called Uzemi Accelerator Program. This program is aimed at taking you from one level of your career to the next, whether you are entry level or mid-level manager. We have a curated program for people that will qualify for that. So we will be sending out a call for participation sometimes in May and June. So please follow us on LinkedIn, Uzemi Africa, follow us on Twitter, as well as on Instagram, where we'll be sharing the call for programs so that all of us can take part in it. What our program entails is curated programs, trainings, mentoring, and sponsoring opportunity for people that participate in it. And the program is also unique because for every woman that participates, we want you to also bring along your male ally that will be part of the journey with you. And we also have sessions for the male allies as well on different topics. So we look forward to seeing you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So that's something for the ladies. So we're already surrounding ourselves with so many things to help us be wealthy. So the next speaker will be coming up shortly. He's a student, he's still in high school, but he's doing so much more apart from just gathering academic education. Same thing with the first speaker, Shewa. And I think that's one of the first things that should challenge us. You know, a lot of us lock ourselves up in just, I'm going to school, like Shewa said, so I don't need to use my brain, my talent, I don't need, you know. But while we are students, we can be doing so much. The video that was shown to us, that young boy was 11. I'm sure he goes to school, but he still has time to make bow ties. So that's the first challenging thing. We're going to school, but let's open our minds up to so many other things that we can do apart from locking ourselves up in just gathering academic information and education. So on that note, we'll introduce the next speaker, but before he comes, we'll see some of his videos, and then he'll come up to speak to us. Thank you.
Everyone, it's nice to see your beautiful faces. So I will talk about how to be a winner and a successful person. I can all agree that everyone here wants to be a successful person, right? Everyone wants to be a winner. No one wants to be a loser or unsuccessful person. So these are like mentalities for winners and successful people. The first is never focus on what people say or what you see. Psalm 1 verse 1, blessed, which is the fortunate, prosperous, and people favored by God, is the man who does not walk in the counsel of the wicked, which means not following their advice and example, not stand in the path of sinners, or sit, which is down to rest, like you sit down, you're just okay with what you're doing at the moment, in the seat of scoffers, which are like criticizers, ridiculers, etc. As a winner, never think about what people would say about you. Your dressing, your hairstyle, his hair is rough, he doesn't have good clothes, he doesn't have good shoes, etc. Instead, let it be based on what God, which is what you get favored by. You're favored by God. Your parents have said about those things. Focus on your inside, what you're made of inside. That's what you should focus on, because what people will criticize is what is inside you. You have to bring it out to show them that you are made of gold. You are made inside, which produces a good thing people will see outside. Never sit among people that don't develop you. Instead, sit. But when you sit among those that lead you to a place of honor, there's a place everyone is supposed to be. You want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer. You study maybe 7 years in the university, 5 years in the university, and you get to that place of honor. You're known everywhere. Let's welcome Doctor this, Doctor that, and that is your place of honor. Next slide. Do things at home. And gain experience as a young person. You can start doing things at a young age, and when you get to your place of honor, you know, okay, that's what that thing was teaching me when I was 7, when I was 5. Now you can practice it as long as you want to. Gain experience in become better at it. I can play this chord, I can play this chord. When I practice medicine for a long time, I become a famous doctor. When I practice law for a long time, I become a famous lawyer. Learning how different things are coming out. I can take the agrarian age, for example. We had trade by barter, polygamy, etc. We have industrial age. People now develop machines for building. So you have to learn how to work on those machines. Now we are in a world where the internet is taking over. You can't be in the agrarian age. You have to learn about AI, learn about artificial intelligence, how it can improve you and you can develop yourself. Next one. woman. My goal, for example, I want to be like Christ, which is by reading the word and living by it. My career goal is to be a commercial cinematographer who can advertise for different brands, especially my school, Breeding Arena College. I want to be better at playing guitar, and these goals are my vehicles to the wealthy place. We are here for a reason, and that is to kickstart the journey to wealth, right? This can be, you can have a goal, learn about the goal by studying, listening to professionals in your goal, watching videos on your goal, and practicing what you have learned. You can never stop practicing because practice makes perfect or brings about improvements, which makes you a better person in life. Never complain about your family, friends, and situation. Ecclesiastes 10 verse 20. Even in your thoughts, do not curse the king, and in your bedchambers, do not curse the rich. For a bird of the air will carry the sound, and a winged creature will make the matter known. Never blame anyone for any challenge you're currently facing, whether your parent, friends, family, situation, and schools. Instead, develop yourself and try to figure out how to solve the problem. We can all agree that there are struggles in life, and you might have hard times in school, maybe difficulties in understanding subjects like maybe English, math, science, physics, or any other thing. And a way you can solve that problem is to commit yourself. You have to say, I want to read more, I want to ask questions in class, and understand this particular topic, which brings you to a place where you don't get to complain about, okay, it's my parents that gave it to me in this condition, or we are poor in our family, and I can't just do these things other children or other people of my age are doing. Sorry. Never give excuses about anyone or anything. Proverbs 22 verse 13. The lazy one, which are the manufacturers of excuses, says there's a lion outside. I will be killed in the streets. The lion in this place refers to like problems or like obstacles that block you from achieving your goal. We can agree in every problem that there is always a skill to learn that develops you. For example, in a problem of maybe, I'll take Ben Castle, when he performed the surgery on the Siamese twins. That was a problem. Nobody has divided the brain of a twin before. That was an obstacle. If he was a lazy person, he would say, I can't do this thing. But he said, let me try. He tried, and the surgery was a success. And everyone knows Ben Carson for the first man to divide or disjoin Siamese twins today. And that is a problem or new ground he has broken. There will be always struggles in life, but you must never give excuses. Instead, try to break new grounds and develop your skill, which brings about changing your mentality, because the more you break grounds, the more you go towards the positive, and then you eradicate giving excuses as a youth. This also brings your mind to a state where you face challenges with courage. I used an example in the last time. You might have difficulties in your school. You don't understand certain subjects. And now you decide to face that challenge with courage because you know, okay, positive thinking brings about positive results. You can't be in the negative side and expect positive results, because when you know you are committed to that thing, you know you achieve your goal or you achieve your set target. Become the best at anything you do, improve and learn new things. Proverbs 22 verse 29. Do you see a man skillfully and experienced in his work? He will stand in honor before kings and not before obscure men. This was the place of honor I was talking about. You have that dream where you want to be. I want to be a doctor. I want to be a musician. I want to be a carpenter. I want to be whatever you want to be. You can be, and that is your place of honor. You get to that place, that is your dream, your passion, and that is what you believe in for. There's no limit to knowledge. You must always get informed about your goal and practice what you've learned, so it becomes a part of you, and you become the best, which leads to the place of honor we are all waiting for. There are certain skills that makes one extraordinary, and this is what everyone is expected to get as a result of learning. We can't be in learning the same thing for over 10 decades of our lives and expect improvement or changes. We have to learn a skill that is extraordinary. Okay, we are playing guitar for 7 years. We are still playing basic chords. What will make you extraordinary is learning different chords that will make you stand out. So you look at different people. What makes Joshua Praise stand out from other musicians? What makes Lionel Messi stand out from other footballers? What makes Colin Praise stand out from other people? What makes you sitting in this hall stand out from other people in the world that makes you extraordinary? Develop yourself in what you're doing so you gain knowledge and learn new things at anything you find yourself in. Gaining knowledge, there's no limit to knowledge. You have to keep learning. Learning. You're 30, you learn. You're 40, you learn. You're 50, you learn. You're 60, you keep learning. And that is how you gain knowledge. The 7th point is never waste your time on your phone and the internet. Develop yourself. Proverbs 24, verse 33. Yet a little sleep, yet a little slumber, a little folding of hands to rest, and you can daydream, which is wishing. You just keep wishing without no practicalization or like physical things. People can see that, okay, I moved from step 1 to step 2. Or you're in primary school and you say, I want to grow from primary school to secondary school. And there's no, you keep dreaming, I want to go to secondary school one day. And there's no effort you're putting in moving from primary school to secondary school. It is assumed that every human should sleep for about 8 hours, which is 1/3 of your life. Doing things that are less important, like playing games, surfing the internet, and gossiping for another 8 hours. You can talk for 3 hours, play games for 2 hours, surf the internet, just go on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, doing irrelevant things that don't add value to your life is another 8 hours. And you can use your time wisely to develop yourself instead of going on Instagram and doing different things that don't add value to your life. You gain experience and learn new things. Never waste your time on things that don't add value to your life, and these things that don't add value to your life make you useless at the end of the day. Instead, build your mind and self-train yourself to withstand challenges, and this will bring about your development. You can waste your time on something when doing that thing for a long time and there's no result after spending a lot of time on that thing. For example, you want to be a doctor. Let me use that example. And you keep going to school, and after 10 years of your life, you come out, you can't mention any tool, you can't practice anything. You are said to have wasted your time in school because there's no result at the end of the day. Or you want to be a lawyer and you can't defend your client. Or you want to be a musician and you can't stand here and perform a song or play different chords that the audience can feel. Or you want to be a public speaker and you can't stand here and deliver a speech perfectly to an audience. Thank you very much.
So you should feel it now. You can't wait to run away from the place. Oh, it's good.
Cinematographers, they are usually the guys behind the scene, but it's good to see you in front of the scene. I hope that we learned some things from his presentation. Who can remind us 1, 2 points? How to be a winner, how to be a successful person? Yes? I'll echo out.
Never complain.
Let them come out. Let them come out.
Please come out.
Let's have 5 people come out.
Okay, he gave us 7 points, so let's have 5 people
come out.
who can come out.
That's 1.
Give us. This is 1,
2,
3, 4. I think it's
complete.
fine. It's fine.
Complete.
Only 5. Only 5. You're already with the mic, so you can stay.
Only 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry.
5. That's
5.
the 6th.
Okay, yeah, the 6th.
I learned that become the best at anything you do.
Sorry, we didn't hear you.
I learned that become the best at anything you do.
Okay, yes. We have to become the best at anything that we do.
I learned that
We actually have two speakers, so you can speak from either Adeshewa.
Oh, yes, that's true. Either from the first speaker, Adeshewa, or...
So they must be able to give
okay,
each point.
What I learned from Adeshewa was that everything about, like, all we have to do, our mindset is all that matters. Like, you can have all the money in the world and you have a low mindset. That's rubbish.
That's
but
poverty.
You have to build your mindset. You have to have a rich mindset.
Yeah.
What are from Colin?
Yes.
I learned that we should do things that gives us new experience and learn new things.
Okay.
I think for me, from Colin, I learned that I should never complain about my parents, my school, or my family, that I should develop myself. And from Miss Shewa, I learned that no matter how little money is, that's not the matter. It's about how do I develop my mindset, the way I think, the way I see things.
Thank you. Okay.
From Ms. Adeshewa, I learned that we should never depend on anybody for anything we need. We should trust in God. Anything we need, we should not complain. Everything, we should just take our step. We should make move for us to become rich. We must make a move and not stay anywhere. We should always try to do something. Right from the other speaker, I learned that we should not give excuses.
Thank you.
So what I went from Miss Adeshewa was like, never be like too dependent, because as she said, when life shows you shege, you know what to do. So from Collins,
you don't have to wait until life shows you shege.
So from Collins, what I learned was that never waste your time on phone or on the internet.
Yes, thank you.
And always develop yourself.
What I learned from Ms. Adesha was that you should never discourage yourself in anything you want to do. When you have talent, you show it up to people so they can know what you have in yourself. And what I learned from the second speaker was that you should have a goal for your life.
Yes, have a goal for your life.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Please give them
All
a
right,
round of applause.
you want to choose 3 out of them?
Okay.
We have 50 books to be won, or 3 more envelopes.
Okay, so any jury to
Pastor, just pick one person.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I want to choose the other lady over there.
Okay, the first person.
The first person.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
As General and then Professor. Oh, you didn't listen to them?
Did you hear them?
Okay, just give me.
Thank you, sir. Actually, they all spoke well. I think I also go with that lady, that girl over there.
Who?
The first
Agor.
person.
Yes, that lady. Yes.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
They have chosen him. We need 2 more.
2 more people. 2 other people.
Mrs. Williams. 2 of them are in white.
Oh, with polka dots. Is it polka dot top?
This
Yeah.
person?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we need 1 more. I choose, yes, the boy with,
The fact that he's even the only man here.
so the rest, let's clap for them. You have
Thank you.
opportunity.
Okay.
Okay. Let me know first. The book or envelope? The book. God bless you. The book or envelope? The book. Now, most of the speakers I will be speaking, they are speaking from the book. So it's important that you get knowledge. Bless you. Book or envelope? Envelope.
Okay, she has the book.
No more envelope after this. It's the book. We'll give the book. All right. You have to understand something. It's easy to make money. It's easy to be a millionaire. But money is not wealth. Money is one out of the 10 ingredients that makes wealth. So if you have one, you're actually missing out of others. We are poor in Africa because they made us believe that money is everything. And then because we are pursuing that money, we kill ourselves, we hate ourselves, we lie, a whole lot of things. Do you understand? But when you follow the real people, you find out that money is just one out of what they actually possess. What we seek to achieve in this meeting, first is to dismantle that lie that says that only school will make you rich. Again, I've said, a rich person is different from a wealthy person. For instance, me now, I'm not rich. I don't have money, but I'm wealthy. I'm a wealthy person. That means I'm healthy, I'm well connected. Anything I want, I can get. I prefer that than money. So, we want to kickstart the desire to get other ingredients. Because what school will do for you is give you certificates. And certificates is just, confirming your slavery. When you finish school, you graduate. All right, you know that the first thing you learn is how to write or how to beg for an office. I beg to apply. Did you understand? I'm school where you belong. Did you get it? And get the other ingredient to balance your life so that you become a balanced person. We're sure to pick all the people to speak to you first, that they are your age mates. Some of you are older than them, some of you are younger than them, different age grade, and to show you different aspects to life. Are you with me? That no matter what your age is, you can think differently because you have a larger brain than what can contain the subject in school. Use all your brain, use all your energy, your health, the opportunities that are around you. Use them. Don't sleep with them. Don't say, I'm a student. I'm a student, so everything must be given to me. No. All the videos we show you, you saw a 9-year-old guy, you saw a 13-year-old, there's some more. If there is time, we'll show you. We want you to go home with that thing inside of you that, God has put something in me to take me to my wealthy place. Enough my parents are poor. Enough. You are not your parent. You are you. The times your parents were born are different from you. Your parents may not have opportunities to attend a seminar like this. You do. So we want to be proud of you. Let me turn to someone and say, we want to be proud of you. Come on, say it like you mean it. We want to be proud of you. And what it takes to be proud of you is inside of you. It's there inside of you, all of you. But you think the only time, the only focus is biology. It's mathematics. That's not true. Get those things right. But more than that, it's inside of you. Just like a cup of tea, the sugar is just resting at the bottom of the tea. You taste the tea, what happened? It's not sweet. Why? Somebody needs to stir it. And that's what this meeting is all about. Just to stir. We're not here to put anything in you that is not in you. It's in you. It's in you. And you are denying me of what is inside of you. I want to benefit from you. As I said, it is easy to be a millionaire. And that's why I don't have regard for any millionaire. Because it's easy. It's just multiplying whatever you have 10 times. All right. Nobody here who have not seen 1,000 before. Anybody? Not seen 1,000 naira before. People going home with the envelope, have 5,000 inside the envelope. So if you understand what we're teaching you here, then you should be a millionaire in a short while with that few money. Now, all you have to do is multiply 1,000. When you multiply 1,000, let's say just times 1. What do you get? 2. 2 times 2. You are not talking. 4 times 4. How many times? Multiplication now. 3. 16 times 16. Four times 4, 16. 16 times 16. Wahala start. 296. 256. 256 times 256. What? I can't hear you. By the time you get to 10 times, you are a millionaire. Is that simple? Is that easy, man? Is that easy? But God promised you wealth. God promised you what? Wealth. All of us seated here, we are wealthy people. If you can let it flow. But you need knowledge to understand what is inside of you. You need somebody to help you bring it out. You need books. And that's why we started to write books. All right? We decided to bless you with that. Those things in the book are not things you learn in the school. But you can do better in your life. Is that okay? So not to bore us, we will employ Joshua Praise to bless us with a song or two. We're going to eat together little things we provided because we are supposed to leave here by 2. Is that okay? We are doing things according to time. But hope you are getting something. Something inside of you is being stirred up so that you will not remain the same again. Put your hands together for Joshua Praise.
This is the first time I'm seeing a group of youths, and this place is very quiet. I've never heard youths gather together, and it's very calm and quiet. If you know you're a youth, make some noise, please.
I'm a youth.
Now it's more like it. It's more like it. It said this is a journey to wealth. We are kickstarting something. Who knows what it means to kickstart something? Have you heard of the word kickstart? If a car doesn't start, what do? You kickstart it. Meaning some of us are sleeping. We need some kickstarting. Are we ready to receive what's happening today? It doesn't seem, we don't seem so. I can see some of us who came out, we wanted envelope. Some wanted books. That was a trick question. And I was glad for the guys who picked the book. Because without knowledge, I don't think wealth can even start. And that's why this seminar is starting with knowledge. That's the first place to kickstart our journey. Knowledge. I'll be doing a couple of songs. If I can do more, I will. But some of you, if you know the songs, you can sing along. If not, you can just look up the lyrics and just follow me. Let's go. Hey.
Hi, I am Adam Miklushi and I am an industrial designer. I have been focusing on creating products from concept to mass production, innovating in appliances, branding and packaging designs. I'm also the founder of a hardware startup and had the chance to collaborate with clients like Chef Cuisine, Boomerang, Poizo and Taft & Powell. I aspire to find a balance between human and nature-made design and combine them in a perfect symbiosis. Sketching allows me to recreate these organic forms, but also the more precise lines. By exploring my sketchbook and then working with digital tools, I can really get into the details and achieve a more playful vision of the products I am designing. Digital sketching really improved my productivity. Now I can communicate my design concepts much faster and better than before. In this Domestico course, you will learn the essential techniques for sketching industrial product design using analog and digital tools. For a final project, you will ideate and sketch an object of your choice. We will begin by familiarizing ourselves with the product we will be working on and defining the design principles it needs to follow. After that, we will collect some inspiration for the mood board and then draw some quick ideas with our sketchbook and markers. Once we have our favorite, we digitize the sketches, create a montage, and refine everything digitally. Next, we will develop 2 different concepts based on our chosen ideas. Finally, I will show you how to document the whole process in a PDF and the best practices for publishing concepts on Instagram. When you finish all the lessons, you will have the necessary tools to integrate concept sketching into any kind of design process. You will need basic sketching and software skills, as well as a computer with Affinity Publisher and Autodesk Sketchbook Pro.
Do we have fire to
Shape your ideas through concept sketching.
We don't look like people that fire is burning in their veins. Or it's just me that wants to be wealthy. It's like we're not getting the message. Are we getting the message that is being passed? Are we thinking of, he said, I gotta choose this, choose that. Are we beginning to think of the things that we can do to become wealthy? Very important. Please let's give him a round of applause again.
I decided to give 2 more envelopes.
Oh.
To people who have never heard this music before, but you can remember some lines. Let me see your hand. You must be able to do more than that. You do more than I got the message.
Yes. A couple of lines.
Come out.
A couple of lines.
Come out. If you are hearing the song for the first time, come out.
First time.
First time. Are you sure it's your first time? Yeah.
So just add a few more lines to that one.
Come. Your first time? Okay. I think we have enough.
Yes.
You are wearing Bleeding Arena jacket and you are hearing the song first time. Okay, come. All right. Give them microphone.
One of the lines is keep the fire burning.
All right. You are competing when they can say better. Yes?
Yes.
I got a message, keep the fire burning. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I got a message.
All right. If you win, you win. Yes. Please, the judges should be looking and be just.
I have something coming through my veins. I got a message.
Yeah.
I got a fire going through my veins. It's like a magnet or something.
Yes, we are watching. Yeah.
He said, I got a fire running through my brain. It's like a magma, something like that.
Yeah.
I got the fire running through my veins. It's molten magma.
Now, there are 3 of you who are in that place.
Exactly.
We need 2.
No extra line.
We need 2.
An extra line.
You have to beat the rest.
Yes. We have to have a clear winner.
Okay, he said again there, to gather peace, you have to fight the war.
Yeah. Do more. It's getting fierce now. About 3 people are competing.
I got the fire, fire, running to my brain. I got the fire, fire, running.
All right. Now
I
let's
got
have the judges. Let's have the. Have you? Okay. It's okay. Let's have the judges. Let's have the judges. Who are the people that we? You will be biased. Professor, you saw them now. Just one person you will pick.
I think I'm going to pick the guy.
Which of them?
The second. That guy.
If we go by the rules,
it's not by the rules.
It's not
it's
going by the rules.
By the rules. Because by the rules, he did not know those words.
the lines of the songs.
Like some, but I will leave you. Let's find. Oluchi, will you pick? You know the rules. More words.
The guy.
Which of the guys?
This one on
Channel.
round neck here.
All right. Peace. Who will you pick?
I'm gonna go with the guy on the gray shirt that said for you.
Channel. Which one?
I don't.
Yes,
Gray
Channel,
shirt.
yes.
Yes. For you to have peace, you gotta have to fight war. It's
Yeah.
mentality change.
Okay. So we have 2. We need one more. Who will you pick? Leave your phone.
God bless you, sir. So I'll go for the last lady because she said, I've got a fire, fire running through my vein. It's
like
she
a
said the words as I went through my
that
phone.
others
Everything
now
was
come
correct.
here.
Then others, no, she said it first, but she did
Okay.
not get the lyrics. She got everything right, sir.
All right. So let's clap for the rest while the 3 waits. Come closer. All right, give me 3 envelopes. That guy bulldozed his ways.
He has the fire burning in his veins.
The fire actually,
Yes.
the fire worked for you. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Multiply that seed, though. Multiply it.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Please.
We
let's
have
give a
more
round of
gifts.
applause.
We have more gifts. We are reserving them for the people that will stay till the end of the program. All right.
Okay, so we'll be calling the next speaker. He's also a product of Journey to Wealth. Like he was said before, determination, mentorship. He's a product of these things. So Joseph Okafor, please let's give a round of applause for Joseph. Oh, okay.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. It's beautiful to see you. Before I climb, let me know the names of some people here. Good morning. My name is Joseph. What's your name? Emmanuel. Good. Good morning. My name is Joseph. What's your name? Delight. Excellent. Good morning. My name is Joseph. What's your name? You are? Jude. Excellent. It's beautiful to know everybody by their names, and I want every one of us to try to do that before we leave. Interact with people, know their names, because it's important, right? One of the things we've heard today so far is that strategic relationships are very important. How you relate with people, what you see, your willingness to be able to understand who people are and what you have to give to them is very powerful. I think the exercise that just finished was also a powerful one. It's a powerful one to me because we are all working with our most important equipment in life, although a lot of us feel that the next most important equipment is something we have to buy, right? Does anybody believe that? The next thing you really think you need is something you have to buy. You need money for it, right? Is it true? I'm here to tell you that is not true. You already have your most important equipment with you. It's your mind. That's your most important equipment. And that's what we saw here. The real test was how many of the people who came out had their minds here. That was the test, right? And because they had their minds, they were able to attract, it could be books, it could be an envelope with money in it. That is just how life works. That's a sample of how life works. And that's what, we're just here to talk about and to discuss. Don't neglect your mind because it came to you at birth. So you didn't buy it. So it's not something you treasure. You're not careful of what happens to it. Because I think one of the analogies of life that has really helped me is that life is like a football game. It's a football game. And there is a joke in Nigeria, I'm sure a lot of us know that when you're born in Nigeria, life is leading you like 3-0, right? We've heard it, right? That life is leading you 3-0, 4-0. You're already in a deficit. That's what people say. Maybe they are correct. But ultimately, one of the things I feel I've seen is that, and myself included, was that you have your team, but there is only one player that you are focusing on, and that is academic education. That's your only player. That's the only player that is working for you. You have a team of 11, but only one player is working. You're trying to put all your energy into academic education, maybe getting a first class or being the best in school. I'm not saying that is bad, it is important. I did well in my school. Do you understand? I did well. But that is not all about life. You are still at a handicap. There is no good team in the world. Even if they have a star player, they have other players who are able to surround that star player. If not, the star player leaves. Is that true? If not, the star player leaves to an environment where they can be supported. So what we are saying here is that your academics is beautiful and it's important, but it is not enough. There is so much that God has put inside each and every one of us here, and we have to take advantage of it. And what I'll be doing here is just some questions for us to consider. The first one is, can I be wealthy or can I still be wealthy? Right? That's the first question for every one of us. And the simple answer is yes. That's the simple answer. Yes. It is possible for you to be wealthy. You are an embodiment of wealth. You can be wealthy, but first you have to know what wealth means. And that's the point being driven here. Wealth is also not the same as riches. Riches just forms about 2% of wealth. And that's another thing people do. Some people survive having academic excellence as their only player, and then the only other player they have apart from that is money. Right? It's not bad. It is beautiful to have money. But here we believe that wealth has about 10 ingredients or 10 players. I would say 11 because knowledge and skills is one of them. So let's split knowledge and skills and make them separate, right? So remember, as a human being, God has blessed you with a lot, but you have 11 players on your football team. You have your faith in God, that is important. You have your strategic relationships. You have experiences of life. Of course, money, material possessions. You need ideas. You need to create value for the people around you. You need your health. You need to have a good name, and then knowledge and skills. Now you have a complete football team. So at the end of the day, you realize whether it's on knowledge side where you're focusing on only academic excellence, or it is on the money side where you are focusing on only physical cash. That's just about 2 to 3%. The rest you can develop. You can develop good relationships. There are good people that have come across your life, but you probably did not manage them properly. Your ideas that come to you, do you write them down? Do you take care of them? Do you nurture them? You understand? Are you creating value in your community, even in your family? These are the things that are important. So yes, you can be wealthy, but let's not focus on only your academic excellence or the getting cash for everything that you do. you can develop the rest. And that's what we're here to emphasize. So each and every person here has an idea. You have something that has come to your mind, and the next day you saw someone else doing it. How many people have experienced that? I recently did. There's an idea I was thinking about and working on, and yesterday I saw somebody has done it and launched it, and I was like, if I had moved earlier. That is life. So instead of saying, oh, I'll wait till I have the money, I'll wait till I get a master's, I'll wait till I'm able to travel out of the country, start developing your other aspects of life. The next is, am I too young to be wealthy? Who can answer this for me? Let's just say it. Yes or no? No. Excellent. We've seen examples of people, right? In the videos we've watched, you're not too young to be wealthy. Once you have all the ingredients, then you know what you should be working on. As a child, maybe you may not have access to cash, but you can work on being a very good relationship person. Because people will generally tend to want to like children, right? That is an opportunity for you to ensure that you are a good child, you are obedient, you are creating and developing your character. You have ideas, you have value. People may give you pocket money. That's an opportunity for you to start saving and thinking about things you could do with it. That's an opportunity. So you are not too young if you remember you have 11 players, right, to develop. You have 11 players. You have 11. Let's say it together. I have 11 players. And each and every one of them is going to be very good. That's the whole idea. Let's stop focusing on only academic excellence, right? And money or getting cash. Even if your target is money and riches, you're not too young, right? One of the youngest billionaires currently, his name is Wang, and he's basically a billionaire from AI. He started his company in 19. He's about 28 now, right? 19. He was in his teens. Warren Buffett, everybody knows Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett started at 7. Today he's 94. That's 87 years experience. Of course, he's going to see life differently when you have 87 years of developing yourself, developing your knowledge. And I'll say a brief story of Warren Buffett that, helped me realize that this man is truly experienced, has happened in the last year or so. The financial markets in the US are having problems, right? A lot of stocks are falling. And right before it started, he was selling off all his stocks. And everybody was wondering why he was doing it. He was selling it off and just keeping cash. And everybody's like wondering, what is this man doing? Why is he doing it? And, everything is looking rosy, everything is looking good. But he was selling off. And then as he was done selling, everything started crashing. He started early. You can't jump into that. He started early. So we have time on our hands, right? We have time. And you should use the time wisely to ensure that even before you get your first, it could be a paycheck, it could be an opportunity to present what you know. You already are building your team of 11. Is it helpful? Next is, who will help me become wealthy? I'm sure this is important on everybody's mind. In fact, some of us have already seen somebody that we believe, if I can touch the hem of this person's garment, my life is settled, right? You've seen somebody like that, right? Excellent. So I'll tell you the person's name on the other slide. The person's name is you. You are the one that will help yourself become wealthy. Now, don't get me wrong, strategic relationships are important. There are many people needed in your journey to wealth, but you are the primary reason for your success or failure. You are. You understand? Even if somebody has everything and they want to give it to you, they are looking for a type of person. You have to fit into that criteria, right? Even if you're applying for a job, there's something called job requirements, right? Yes, at the end of the day, they will set your CV or whatever you have done against the requirements. So the issue was still you. Did you have enough requirements? Sometimes you have enough of the requirements, but then there is somebody even better that fits into that standard. So you are the primary reason for success or failure. You are the primary reason. You are the one who will decide to take the necessary steps, right? No matter the flyer you got, the calls you got to be here, you were the one who woke up and said, I'm going to be here. You put on your dress, you brought out money and got into transportation. Even if you were paid for to come here, you came. You is important. Many of us, we abandon our personal responsibility. I think one of the things Shewa said that was strong is entitlement. You become entitled to think people should encourage you. People should breathe life continuously into you. People should always support you. No, you have to stand up and take the bull by the horns. It is your responsibility. You have the capacity in you. You can do it. You have to rise up and say, this is my life. Nobody is coming to save me. I have to stand up and do what is necessary. And then you have a different place of gratitude when somebody comes along and says, I want to support you. You now understand how to manage that relationship, how to care for that relationship, what to give back to ensure they stay. You are primarily responsible. You are the one who will bear the price of your decision. You know, sometimes we start a journey and it becomes difficult in the middle. We face rejection, we face difficulty, and we are expecting somebody to come and succor us and tell us sorry and tell us everything is going to be all right. Nobody is coming to do that. Maybe some people might come, but it will not be constant and consistent. You are primarily responsible. Everybody say, I am responsible. I am responsible, and I will play my role. I will play my role. Good. We are responsible. So what's the first thing you need to know about wealth? For me, the first thing you need to know about wealth is God. God is the source of wealth. And I'm not saying this from a religious perspective, but let's talk about the players we talked about, right? Your faith in God. That's your primary, that's your step one. Strategic relationships. You think meeting people is not by your ability. It's not by your will. If it's by your will, try and go to Aso Rock and walk in. It's not by your will. It's not by the day you decided to do it. Sometimes you meet good people by chance. You come to a meeting like this and somebody takes specific interest in you. You live in an area and somebody sees what you are doing and they decide to come. That is God bringing people your way. You understand? If you say a song has been sung, how many people can remember it? The mind you used to remember is not yours by design. You didn't buy your mind in a store. Somebody put it there. God put that there for you. So you can store and remember. Your capacity to remember, if you have knowledge and skills, is from God. Your primary state of health is from God. It is your, responsibility to take care of it, to manage it, to ensure you remain healthy. The experiences that happen to you in life, as much as you want to say, oh, because of the country I was born in, because of the home I was born in, designed by God. So God is your primary source of wealth. And this scripture is a call for us in Journey to Wealth, which says, but remember the Lord your God, for it is he who gives you the ability to produce wealth, and so confirms his covenant, which he swore towards your ancestors as it is this day. Remember, wealth is not only cash. So there is a very strong emphasis on cash and cars and houses. All those things are beautiful, but remember they form about 2% of what you are going to need. If you have money and you have bad character, you will still suffer for it. If you have all the cars in the world, you need somebody to pump your tires. You need somebody to repair them when they have faults. If you don't have good relationships with those people, you will find out that having a car is a big headache, because people will take all your money and still spoil it. Those things are important. Those are relationships. So if you think that money will generally solve all problems, it may not work the way you think. But remember the Lord your God, for it is he who gives you the ability to produce wealth. When you believe that wealth is not only cash, you begin to see the importance of God. Then when you step out, you want to meet good people. You don't want to enter a bus with kidnappers. It's common. You don't want to come across somebody who is going to break your heart and break your home. You don't want that, because you understand that that adds to your wealth. You came from somewhere, and only that place has an answer to all your questions. So this should free a lot of us from blaming our parents. Your parents did their best and are doing their best, but they are not primarily the reason you are here on earth. God is. Do you understand? They are not primarily. So stop blaming them and saying, oh, if my parents had hustled like Dangote or something, it doesn't really work like that. God is the reason. You came from him, right? Your parents, in the grand scheme of things, our parents are like a factory. They produced us. You still need to go and see who owns the factory. Who owns it, right? You don't, when your car spoils or your laptop spoils, you don't take it back to the factory it was produced. You take it back either to the person who made it or people who have relationship with the person who made it. It's the same thing with human. You can't always go back to your parents to ask questions. Sometimes they don't have the answers to give you, but God does. So you want to go to God, you want to go to people who have a genuine relationship with God, and then they are able to give you the answers that you need. Is it helpful? Is it helpful? Next is, I feel depressed. Things are tough. How can I come out of it? The simple answer is get different knowledge. And depression is real, right? But depression comes because of what we don't know. And you are thinking about the only thing that you know. You're thinking about, there are things you don't know. And that's one of the things I've had to come to. There are things I don't know. That's why I'm seeing only difficulties, right? Nigeria is horrible indeed. But there are things I don't know. There are still ways I can work at myself to ensure I have the best opportunity to not suffer under the dark cloud over Nigeria. And that is important. So we have to realize that what we know a lot of times is incomplete. And incomplete information can become negative energy, right? Incomplete information can become negative energy. If they are doing the wiring of this place and they leave a wire exposed, it's incomplete. If you touch it, it will electrocute you, right? That's negative energy. But if it is properly done, it will turn on the air conditioner and cool the place. That is complete information, right? So a lot of things cause that. Do you understand? A lot of things cause that incompletion, and negative energy comes as a result of it. We know all the problems of Nigeria, but we don't know enough about people who have succeeded in spite of it. And these are some of the things we should fill our minds with so that we don't fall into depression. Knowing all the roads to disaster is bad, right? Don't know all the roads to disaster. Know the road to somewhere else, to good things, to positive things. Next is, won't you help me because I don't have? What do you think the answer to this will be? Come on, answer. Let's answer. Let's speak. Yes, no? Yes? Any other answers? My answer is not really. Not really. That's my answer. It can be a yes, it can be a no, it can be. I chose not really because a lot of times opportunities are presented to hundreds of people at a time, right? The opportunity is presented, but not 100 people will take the opportunity. Some people will fling with it for a while, 10 days, 20 days, 1 year. Some people will stay with it for 5 years, and then when something happens and they say, oh, that's where I came from. But you're like, but I was there too now. Yeah, that's why I said not really. Yes, help will come. And this is strong. It says, what people give to beggars is not enough to take them to their wealthy place. They give to someone going somewhere and has a clear, defined goal. So in 100 people, it doesn't mean 100 of them presented with that opportunity will take it to the end. Doesn't mean that. And that's the thing with opportunity. And we have to discover that everybody has something positive to give. General help will come, but advanced help comes to those who realize what they have to give and they are willing to trade. My example here is Tunde Onakoya, and a lot of us should know him. He's the person who does chess in slums. Why I chose him as an example is because we see him a lot with children. They play chess and all of that. But not all those children follow him everywhere. And I think it's something for each and every one of us to see. Each and every one of those children have unique stories. The current set, I know one of them has cerebral palsy. kind of people some of us would open our mouths and say, oh, the person behaves like an imbecile. Yeah, that's what the person has. Another lady, another of the children came from an IDP camp in Adamawa. Why is this important? The opportunity was presented to a lot of children, right? But not all of them faced it with the same mind, with the same character. Some of them would have said, is it not just chess? Is it not just playing games? Well, but today, some people are on a journey. Some people have not continued. And that is important. So will help come? Help will come. But it may not come in the form you think it will come. It may not come in the form of cash. It may not come in the form of academic education. It may not come in the forms that we desire help to come. Everybody hopes that one day you just wake up, somebody will give you a house, a car, a wife, and everything you need. It doesn't work like that. It may come by a seminar. It may come by somebody asking you to come live with them. It may come in different ways, but we have to be conscious to understand what is coming. And by having a goal, that's when we can really recognize what is happening. Is this helpful? Won't I become wealthy if I work harder in school? No, that's the simple answer. School only guarantees you your certificate. Remember, wealth has 11 players, right? Or 10, 11 players. Is that good? So school only forms a part of knowledge, right? School only forms a part of knowledge. I say a part of knowledge because that's important. You need knowledge about a lot of things. Right? I finished secondary school and I did not know my way around Lagos. That means I was an illiterate. Because at the end of the day, I could get lost at any time. I had to learn that, and I am still learning that. So, am I educated? Of course, you say I'm educated because I finished school. But at the end of the day, I can be lost. What is the use of my education when I take the wrong bus and I don't know my destination? My education is useless. It has no practical application. So school only guarantees you your certificate. People think certificate is wealth, which is not true. To get wealth, you must know what wealth is, and we have identified 10, 11 players of wealth, and be knowledgeable and deliberate in building it. By all means, and I say this, every one of us should do well in school. I went to the University of Lagos. I read chemical engineering. I came out with a 2-1. I did well in school. But I am not living by that at all. And it's important for us to understand that, yes, education, academic education is important, but there is also wealth education, and education about how do I build relationships. I wasn't good at building relationships. They will call me introverted. I still struggle with it today, but it is a reality I need in my life. There is nothing I can do without relationship. I need people. The best things that have happened in my life have come to people I did not know, or I did not know before I turned 20. So literally 20 years of my life have gone by, and everything that has happened to me significantly from then till now is what is sustaining me and keeping me. The job I have today, the wife I married today, everything I know is because of the people I met after 20. But I was a graduate. So what did my graduate do for me? What did my certificate do for me? It did nothing in the grand scheme of things. The course I do today, or the job I do today, the course is based on, did not come from the 20 years of my life that passed. And that's the reality. We've met many people who studied X and today are doing Z. That is what happens because they discover that wealth is very different from academic education. Academic education is important, but we must understand the subtle differences. I don't know if this is helping anybody. I feel like I'm losing control in my life. What can I do to gain control? There's only one thing you are in control of, and that's your thoughts. That's the only thing you are in control of. You are not in control of Nigeria. You're not in control of your president. You're not in control of the economy. You're not in control of the weather. You're not in control of, you're only in control of your thoughts. And what you do with what you think is what matters. That's the only thing you are in control of. You're not in control of your parents. Whether they live, whether they die, whether they give you or whether they say no, you are not in control. You're not in control of the person next to you. You have to understand what you are in control of and then take charge of it. If not, we find ourselves trying to twist our way, twist things to our side, and that's not how life works. There are many things you are not in control of. You are only in control of one thing, and that is your thoughts. So when you can control your thoughts, when you can take an idea, when you can process it through to the end, that is you taking control. You are ensuring your actions, you are controlling that. The right knowledge will fuel positive thoughts. And since you can control your thoughts, it will create positive actions, and then it will create progress. You are not in control of any other thing but your thoughts. So let's take charge of our thoughts. Own your thoughts. This is my thing. I don't want negative energy to enter my thoughts. I don't want to think negative. I don't want to think I am helpless. I don't want to think I am weak. I don't want to think that people hate me. Right? I was excited at the young man that came forward because that is somebody who is in control of his thoughts. You know, you can think that, well, they will laugh at me. And you laughed. Did it change his outcome? No. Right? You can be, I'll be embarrassed. Did you change his outcome? No. If they give him, they give him. If they didn't give him, they didn't give him. Many of you will not remember it by next week. Control your thoughts. That is the only thing you can control. You can't control what other people will think about you. It's not possible. If they will think evil, they will think evil. If they will think good, they will think good. Control your own thoughts. Be in charge of that. This is my own. I will make my thoughts a safe space for me to live in. I will exude that positive energy to people around me. I will control my thoughts. So are we going to take charge of our thoughts? Are we? Yes, take charge of your thoughts and do something bold. Will people laugh? That is their problem. Will they smile? Thank God for their lives. Will they clap for me? It's okay. Will they insult me? It's their problem. Right? Our politicians have taken control of their thoughts. They are shameless and they like it like that. Right? They can do anything. They are owning it. Right? They will come on TV and defend it. They will send their wives to defend it. Their children will defend it. They have taken control of their thoughts. You need to take control of your own. If not, you will be there. Life is passing by every day. Right? So let's promise ourselves to take control of our thoughts and do positive things with it. Won't cash solve all my problems? Can we answer this now? No, yes. It won't solve all your problems, right? Even if you pay somebody to like you, you need to renew your subscription, right? So it won't solve all your problems. Cash will only solve majority of problems because you have misidentified your problem. You didn't identify your problem properly. Your problem is not the amount of cash, right? It's not the amount of cash that will solve your saving problems. My problem is the way I am, the way I see myself, the way I think, the way I see life. If I can change that, even if it is cash that I desire to come to me, I can attract it at that point, right? Because I am changed. I am changed. There is a way I see myself. I have changed that. So it becomes beautiful. I can attract anything. You understand? People naturally gravitate to a person that is smiling. They've made up their mind if you are squeezing your face. They've made up their minds, right? Because you is more important. When you change you, when I change me, then every other thing becomes easy. What is the most powerful tool I have to help me to get wealthy? And the answer is your mind. Your mind is your most powerful tool. Tell somebody your mind is your most powerful tool. Your mind is your most powerful tool. And I will use my mind. I will use my mind. Talk to somebody. Say, I will use my mind. This year, I will use my mind. And you will see positive things that come from it. Do you understand? Your mind is your most powerful tool, but we don't pay attention to it because we were born with it. If it was something that we bought for $100 million, maybe we will pay attention to it, right? But we don't. We rather pay attention to our phones, our computers, our clothes, you understand? Our new certificate from school. We pay attention to that because we paid for it, we don't pay attention to our mind and thoughts. You are here because of your mind and thoughts and then your action. You visualized something, you processed what you heard, and you came here today, right? The same way you arrived here because of what you thought is the same way you will arrive at your wealthy place because of what you think. When you start to see people differently, when you start to seek the right knowledge, get the right skills, see yourself as somebody that should be adding value to your society, to the people around you, that you should touch lives. Think of your ideas not just as a dream spasm, but as something you should develop, you should work on, you should put your life into and invest in it. Then you will arrive at your wealthy place. So thank you, everyone. I hope you have a very lovely day. See you as the program continues.
We can have a book award for 5 people. Who would that be? You have the richest notes. Let's come out. The first 10 people that will come out. Yes. 2, 4, 6. Complete. Complete. Sorry. Can you give them? Yes, we have 5 books. They are winning 5 books. Okay, leave them. Please stand very well and face the camera. Good. Who start first? Yes.
Okay. Can I still be wealthy? Yes. Wealth is not the same as riches. Riches only forms only about...
You are reading the note for us. That is a serious one. Do we permit this one? What do you understand from what you wrote? Your understanding. Because all of us saw the slide. So if you read it back to us, you can as well snap it. No, what do you understand? Put it from the notebook into your brain.
Riches only forms only about...
No. Close your books, everybody. Close your books. Aha. Close the book. Close it. Somebody is still reading there. Is he hearing? All right. If you have been out before, do we still allow them? Okay, if you've been out before, go sit down. No, if you didn't win, you can, yes, but if you have won something, you go sit down. Yes. Who start? I said, somebody take their note from them. Why are you opening your notes? Put it there. If you are not ready, give microphone to somebody, please. See this woman holding microphone. Are you hearing instruction?
Okay.
You will speak, but you won't open your notes. And you can't repeat what somebody has said. So when somebody says something, you cannot repeat it.
He says that can we be wealth? And I asked myself, and something inside me told me that yes, I can be wealth. Because he says yes, I can be wealth. Because from the journey to wealth, I have to be careful, and I experienced something, that life is a game. You must be careful while playing it, and it is a journey. You must complete it. Thank you.
All right. I want to break the rule. Give me 6. I want to give her 1 because I found out she has my background. Maybe she's not opportune to be educated. I learn all I know today. The Lord bless you. All right, the rest compete for your part.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Due to the last speaker, what my learned was, he said first, faith in God, without faith in God, because He's the first, the creator of everything. If you want to go for wealth, He said, to my own understanding.
You put it in hand?
No.
Okay, because what? Okay.
Praise the Lord.
All right.
To my own understanding, let me just put it like myself. Let me use myself as an example. The way he used his own self. He's into what he said. He learned something, and he's using another to survive. Yeah. I went for military, but I'm not using that to survive now, and I'm thanking God. Yeah. Because what I'm using to survive now, if I tell all of you that what you are doing here, I'm doing everything, and I'm a master in everything, shocked. But I want to, he brought out something, fear. Do you know fear do kills? If you are scared of coming out, knowing people, you can never go far. Education, he spoke about education, that is just certificates. To me, it's not just certificates. I will say one thing about my own. To me, going to school is connection. Over there in school, you are going to know people. Because if you go to university, you don't know who you are meeting. It might be a grandson to so person. He would have seen me. Yes, he would have seen me doing this thing. So he can call and say, I have so person that can do this. Let me call this person. That is how connection comes about. Thank you.
Okay, from the first speaker, I learned that it is important to keep strategic relationship.
Yes.
And that true failure is in when you don't try at all.
Good.
And also to always make a move.
But you didn't say anything from this last speaker.
From the last speaker, I learned that you can be you can be wealthy at a young age, and your mind is your greatest tool.
Excellent.
From the second speaker, I learned that you should gain experience, expertise it, like be an expert at it, and then you will have the knowledge.
All right. Let's have.
From the last speaker, I learned that you are the primary reason of your success. Nobody can make you to be successful unless yourself. And I learned that your thought is the most powerful, because anything you thought in your mind, you will take action with it. And you are going to be the one to bear the consequences of your thought. Is it that negative thought or what? Or positive thought?
All right.
From the last speaker, I learned that I need to believe in myself. Like, I need myself to become wealthy. I don't have to use anybody. Like, I need to depend on myself to become wealthy. And from the first speaker, she said that anything we are doing in life, we need our talents and our gifts. And she defined talent and gifts. She defined that talent is something that you say you do and you believe that, okay, this, I'm very good at it. And gift is something that you may practice, or even if you don't practice it, you are really good at it and you use it to make wealth or other things. And from the second speaker, I learned that anything we are doing, we should not give excuse, no matter what, because for us to become successful, we don't need cheap excuses or silly excuses. Thank you.
Go ahead, you have microphone.
Thank you, sir. From the first speaker, Ms. Adeshewa, I learned that most of us, we already have the talent, we have the gift. That most of us just feel like the talent is just for play, it's just a hobby, something like that. Yeah. But it's more than just a hobby. It's what we can use it to make wealth. We can use it to be prosperous. Yeah. So from the second speaker, Mr. Collins, I learned that we are, yes, we have the talent already, but are we learning more? Are we gaining more knowledge in the talent? Are we becoming more experienced? That we should get more experience, expertise, and knowledge in the talent. Yes. And from the third speaker, Mr. Joshua, I learned that God is number one source of wealth.
Which Joshua? The one that sang?
No,
Joseph.
Mr. Joseph.
Okay.
Mr. Joseph. Yeah. I learned that God is the number one source of wealth.
Yeah.
That He's the one that gives us power to make wealth.
Yeah.
So, and he also said, we can make wealth at any age. We are not too old, we are not too young.
Very good.
He made...
Give it to the... No, Mathology.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, are we true?
No.
Okay,
The next person. So, from the last speaker, one thing I got that was clear was life is like a football team or football team. So, if you focus on one, you are the coach of your team. You are the coach of what you need to get to the particular destination, which is your team. So, if you focus on one member of the team, you won't really get the best result. But if you focus on everything at the same time or at intervals, you will get the best out of your team. So that's what I got from the last speaker. And from the second speaker, which is Colin Praise, he said be an expertise in your field. And it also links to what the last speaker said. He said incomplete information brings about negative energy. So not having expertise is due to incomplete information, which will lead to frustration and depression. And thank you. And from also the last speaker and the second speaker, what I got to match is excuse would not really take me anywhere. I can say I'm not wealthy, so who is at fault? So owning up to myself and working out on that which I want to achieve is really the solution to my problems. And from the first speaker, which really talks about the strategic relationship, she made mention of, I don't know whether she was the one or the anchor of the program, she made mention of strategic relationship. And while she was
All
making...
right. Thank
Sorry,
you.
sir, can I just finish up, sir? Sorry, sir. So while she was making mention of that, she talked of mentorship and sponsorship. I wasn't sure who said that actually, but I heard that around that time. Mentorship and sponsorship. Mentorship will give me the opportunity to be able to sit at an high place, while sponsorship will get me to the high place. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, the last person. Don't lose hope.
Okay.
Go ahead and speak.
So I learned that my academic is not
Education.
just all I need
Yeah.
to be a wealthy person. As a football team requires 11 team members, I need my faith in God. I need my health. I need good relationships. I need ideas. I need other things that will make me get to where I need to be.
Wealthy place.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Speak.
When the speaker said, can I still be wealthy? Yes, you can be wealthy. Okay, you don't have to underestimate yourself that, how can I be wealthy? You can be wealthy. So, being wealthy, you have to work hard of being wealthy.
Is that what the last speaker said?
No, the first one, yes. He
Oh,
said,
the first one. You
Yes,
have to
he said
work hard.
to be wealthy.
I learned that you don't have to be a certain age to make wealth. Because if you have the passion to do so, you can make wealth. Because wealth is what you attract, not what you pursue.
That's very good. All right. Give me 4 more. I'm going to break another protocol. All right, all of them are winners. So you can go and sit down, Bless you, bless you. You wait. You wait. All right, but 2 of them are outstanding. Right? So I'll give them envelope. Give me 2 envelopes. You can break the record anytime. We change the program, so if you're feeling to use the bathroom, You can go, but we move on so that we can close on time, eat together, and leave on time. Is that okay? Good. So we have
You see that there's something about we that wear glasses. The two people. You don't get the joke. Of everybody that came out, those two guys, they were wearing glasses. Please, let's clap for them again. For everyone that came out, actually.
because I can show one more video.
Okay. Like Mr. Joseph said, my mind, our minds, one of our greatest assets. And if we leave this place, if we come, enjoy the AC, laugh, maybe even laugh at some people that came out and go back without engaging our minds with the things that we are learning. I question your desire for wealth. But the beginning of that journey is engaging our mind. These things that we're learning, writing stuff down, asking questions, engaging in the activities, then we're opening ourselves up to, that journey to the wealthy place. So we'll watch another video before we call up the next speaker. Margma. Is more than good. Okay, so before we call the next speaker, I encouraged us when we started to follow the social media handles here, and I think some people did. So we want to, the first 5 people that followed, I want to call out these handles. If it is you, just wave. There's a gift for you. You please come out. Thank you for being prompt and swift. Purpose_driven woman. Who's that? Okay. Peace Mics. _ayo_me._. Okay. Please clap for them now. _Shindara of Lagos.
Shindara of Lagos. I like that.
Then RH_EEDAH. I guess that's reader. Please clap for these women. Thank you for being very prompt and swift. So you have won yourselves
Yes.
books. I don't know if anybody here has.
Okay. No winner. Anybody has won something?
Nobody has won it. Okay, great.
You want the book or envelope? You are not sure. Please, what do you want? You have the book. Okay. All right. What about you? Envelope. 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 Everybody wants envelope. Clap.
Okay, she said book.
Huh?
So
The
what
book,
of you,
one book.
sister? Okay, so 4 envelopes, 1 book.
Mrs. Williams, let me give them.
Please, we're a lot of people here. We should have over 100 new followers. So please, let's bring out our phones, subscribe, follow. Some of us are shy to ask questions. When you watch the podcast, you can drop a comment, ask your questions. We want to get more understanding, more knowledge after today. The podcast and the page would really help with that.
The women like money.
Women. Thank you very much.
I'll still encourage others to join.
Yes, I just did that. Okay, so we'll be calling the next speaker. She is the host of. How many people have watched any of the podcast series before? Please, you're encouraged to. You will learn so much. So if you're familiar with the podcast series.
Let's have 5 of them out, 2 winning prize.
Okay, great.
The podcast.
Okay,
The
so
first
5 people that have watched any of the episode of the podcast, please come out. 2
First
people
5.
will be. First 5, well, not when 5 people have come out, every other person will now be.
If you have won something, don't come out. Don't do that.
First 5, please come out.
Come out.
Don't be
5.
shy. Women.
1, 2, the first 5.
Yes,
That's
yes.
okay.
Come to the middle.
That's
Come
okay
here.
now.
Please can you move to here so that David, move this way. David,
Tell us about the podcast.
can you move so that the camera can great. There.
Yes, no. No, it's not well.
You can go ahead.
From the podcast, I learned that faith in God helps you to make wealth. When young man was explaining to Miss Tammy how faith in God can wealth.
Okay, that's all. Yes.
Okay, from the podcast, what I've learned from the episode 3, that in as much as you need mentoring, you have to develop yourself up to a point for your mentor to be able to train you. So they are not teaching you on a very flat and myopic understanding. That as a mentee, you have to attain knowledge, just as all the speakers have said, and get some certain information about what I'm going to be mentored into.
Okay.
From the podcast, one thing that stood out for me is the scripture, Deuteronomy 8:18, that says that remember the Lord your God, who has given you the power to make wealth. And the word power can mean enthusiasm, creativity, word power can also mean creative, having a creative mind than others. And he also said that God has given me the power to make wealth. That means that I am to attract wealth, not pursue it.
And one thing I learned from the podcast is first, money is not cash. Cash was created by the world as a means of exchange, and because of other reasons, but due to time, I can't go into that. And one thing he also said at the beginning of the podcast is everybody will not be rich, but everybody can be rich, but because everybody cannot pay the price. So what I am learning is I have to be willing to pay the price so that I can be wealthy, rather. And another thing I learned is I want a mentor, and then the mentor also has to want me. Means in as much as I want, the person is giving me knowledge, experience, I must also have something to give to the person so it becomes a symbiotic relationship.
Thank you.
From the podcast, I learned that poverty is a mentality, that poverty is something you have in your head. It's not something that just comes to you. You have it's in you. You have to find a way to move it out of you. You have to be wealthy to get away from poverty.
Well done, guys.
Well done, guys, for following us. And
Aww. Please clap for them. It's not easy. Thank you very much. So let's have Temi praise.
Okay, it's not your seminar.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're doing well and we're enjoying ourselves. Are we empowered, encouraged as we're at this seminar, I guess I'll call it?
Okay,
There's no response. Okay, thank you. As mentioned, I'm the host of Journey to Wealth, which is a podcast. And I'm a bit disappointed because my phone is not blowing up as it should with notifications of people following us. So let's just take maybe 30 seconds. If you have a phone, follow us. Our platforms are here, Journey to Wealth HQ. You can follow us on YouTube as well. And I think the WhatsApp channel was up there earlier, but maybe it'll come back. There will be incentives for following, gifts, opportunities, gifts in various forms. It could be cash, it could be an audiobook, many different things. So please do follow us if you are able. So I'm going to be talking about, of course, the name of this whole workshop that we're having here, Kickstarting Your Journey to Wealth. And one of our sayings is that in the Journey to Wealth, there is no graduation. Thank you. Because we are continuing to learn. And I'm sure we've gained a lot today, right? Great. Okay, maybe I'll just take 2 people for this activity. I think we've understood what wealth is. So based off of that understanding we have of wealth versus riches, I would like 2 people, 2 volunteers, to come and tell me what 3 images would represent your dream life. There are no right or wrong answers, but anyone that hasn't come up before.
All shots, microphones.
Just anyone that hasn't spoken before, please.
Yes,
just
give them
2,
microphone.
just 2. Thank you.
Give her now, give her.
Anyone.
She's there.
So just tell me, describe the picture, and then Just 3 images.
The picture with the house.
Okay.
The one with 3 people climbing up to
Okay.
high points, and the one with 2 people jogging.
Okay, good. Next person, please.
Okay, I'll go with the second one. That's those 2 running. Then,
Yeah.
The 5th one, and the one next to the 5th one.
Okay, so the 5th one's the library, right? Okay, good. So I put this up here so that we can see, kind of making a distinction between riches and wealth. Obviously, we have the Lamborghini. I don't know the full name of it. I'm not into cars. But Lamborghini, we have health, which is an ingredient of wealth, right? Exercise. We have mentorship. We have owning your own business, being an entrepreneur, which will realize that there's only so far that a 9-to-5 job can take you. We have traveling. We have cash, which is still an ingredient of wealth, money. We have a nice house. We have the library, which shows us that knowledge is important, which is another ingredient of wealth that we've discussed. So I'll tell you my story real quickly. A couple years back, let's say, I think I was in my 2nd year of university, and I was, just learning, just studying. I was in the lab. I was pipetting. I was studying leukemia in my lab, just biology, chemistry. I majored in biomedical science. I just stuck to school is my point. Until my mentor, hijacked my life, and he said, school isn't the only thing that you can be doing, or you should be doing, rather. And so I started to work. I worked in a grocery store, and then I also had some online jobs. And I realized that to simply focus on academic education is not enough to sustain my life. And funny enough, the things that I'm doing now is not necessarily tied to my academic education. I'm realizing so many more things that are within me that are kind of, outside that major that I did in school. So why are we here? I think it's been established why we're here, to open our eyes to see our reality, that we have wealth within us. It's not something that we have to pursue, right? Right? Feedback, please. Yeah, it's not something we have to pursue. It's not something we have to go after, because it's within us already, and we'll see that. To change our mentality towards true wealth and away from poverty. Note that I said true wealth. There is a definition of wealth that's out there, which we see as riches. But true wealth has, namely, 10 ingredients, 11 ingredients, which we'll talk about. To pivot us towards building true wealth now, irrespective of being in school, your age, your job, etc. There's no excuse. You can't say, I'm too young, I'm too old, my parents did this, da-da-da-da. There's no excuse. We can all be wealthy and start now. And of course, to know the source of true wealth, which we find in this scripture that a few others have mentioned, Deuteronomy 8:18, which says, remember the Lord your God, for it is He who gives you the power to make wealth, that He may confirm the covenants that He swore to your fathers, as it is this day. That is to say, we have what we need to be wealthy. Every single one of us in this room, I believe we're probably well over 200 now. So all of us here, we have the power to be wealthy. We just need the knowledge to realize it and understand exactly what wealth we have. So what is wealth? It's a complex state composed of many different ingredients. We have faith in God. I believe Mr. Joseph mentioned this, actually. Faith in God, strategic relationships, ideas, knowledge and skills, value creation, money, material possessions, experiences of life, health, and goodness. So I just want to help us understand what each of these ingredients mean so that we don't run with our own interpretation of what it actually is. So for example, money is not just cash, and we'll see that. Now, faith in God is understanding who your God is. How does your God speak? How do you track God? What has He done in the past and present to you and others around? What is money to that God? Those are some things to consider when we're talking about faith in God, because we recognize that there are many gods. Do we believe that? Yes, there are many gods. So when we're talking about the one true God, it's the one true God, by the way, that has given us the power to make wealth. And we have to know who he is. If I ask you, who are you? You might describe your nature. You might tell me your name. It's the same thing with knowing who God is, understanding the characteristics of God, which of course we get through reading the scripture. Strategic relationships. Let me see if I can try and tell this story the best way that I can. Okay, so there's a king. He has two very beautiful daughters. He's aging, by the way, and his daughters are still not married, and so he's like, okay, let me set up something in order for my daughters to get married. So a group, maybe like, let's say hundreds of young men come to the palace, and the king is like, okay, you guys, you want to marry my daughter? That's great. I want you to swim across this pool. Let's say it's this long. And he says, I want you to just swim from here to there. They're like, okay, no problem. And then he throws in, let's say, a chicken. He throws a chicken into the pool, and then we just hear, crocodiles start coming out, sharks, crocodiles, they're eating up the chicken, right? And so everybody is like, what am I supposed to do here? And he said, you're supposed to swim from this place to that place. Keep in mind, the crocodiles are in the pool. And so everybody is just like, I'm not so sure about that. They're turning away, and then as they turn away, they hear a noise, plop, and they just hear, and then they see a guy. He made it to the other end. And then they're like, wow, this is great. He's going to marry the king's daughters. They're clapping, they're clapping, they're clapping. Wow, congratulations. And then he's looking at them like, who pushed me? And that story is to tell us that sometimes you need a push in life through a strategic relationship. That could be a friend, that could be your mentor. Anybody can be a strategic relationship to you, depending on, of course, where you're headed in life. But you see, he pushed him. Yeah, it may have not felt good at that time, but he was able to receive a reward for that, even if he didn't expect it. So what can we see in strategic relationships? Who you surround yourself with will directly impact who you will become. We all want to be wealthy, right? Yes, and we understand that being wealthy is in the mind. It's not about what you have. Therefore, should you surround yourself with people who are constantly blaming the government, who are constantly having excuses for everything, basically people that they just exhibit that poverty mentality, are those the people you should surround yourself with? Probably not. The desire is to be wealthy, right? Or depending on whatever goal that you have in life, you should surround yourself with the people that will help you to reach that goal. Oh, sorry about that. Another ingredient of wealth is money. And note that money is not just currency as it seems. It's also being able to offer value. True money is your faith in God, knowledge and skills, strategic relationships. All of these things can be exchanged for value. And when I say value, I don't mean cash. You can exchange your knowledge in order to have a relationship, strategic relationship with someone. This is not all about money or currency. There are other things that are more valuable than currency or money. And just as it says there, people only pay you for the problem that you solve. Material possessions is just as it sounds. It's about houses, cars, all those things that you may have. But I want us to note here, this last point. Understand the difference between assets and liabilities. Does anyone want to try that? What is an asset? What is a liability? Well, I know you guys. Okay, Okay, yes. Him right there. Yes, yes. What's an asset and a liability?
I think asset is something that brings money, while liability is something that collects money from you all the time.
Exactly. Yes. Clap for him. Clap for him. That's perfect. Yes. Yes. An asset is something that brings money to you or gives you money, while a liability is something that takes money away from you. So some people invest in liabilities and expect it to bring something to them. For example, you get a car, you think it's an asset, but really you're paying for fuel, you're paying for servicing, and all of that. Whereas someone can buy that same car, use it for Uber, Bolt, or whatever, and they're able to make money back through it that can pay for the servicing, that can pay for the fuel, and so on. So it's important to note that difference. Now, this is also key as well. Another ingredient, knowledge and skills. Taking courses aside from regular academic education. This doesn't mean, I hope we don't get away from all of this, that academic education is bad. It's not bad. It's good to go to school. It's good to graduate, get your education. All of that is necessary. You need to know how to read, to write, to calculate, to be able to think critically. These are all things that you get in school, which is perfect. But do not limit yourself to academic education. You have to add to your well within, because this adds value to who you are by doing things aside from your academic education. And this is in the book as well. For those of us that have the book, if you have the book, could you just wave it maybe? Yes, you can open it to where we see number 7, truth number 7. It says, since there are courses you studied that made you poor, there are courses you must study that will make you wealthy. And there are many examples of people that have studied courses that, let's say they're on their journey to wealth. Let me put it that way. Buffett has been mentioned. By age 7, he was already reading more than 1,000 ways to make $1,000. He was reading The Intelligent Investor. He was gaining knowledge. He was reading books. He wasn't just a student at whatever school he went to. He was a student of life, learning about different things. And all of us should be a student of life, learning about things beyond that major that they gave you or you chose. Mark Zuckerberg, while he was in Harvard University, he was going to his classes, and then in the evenings, he was coding, he was, he was building his business, and once he realized that, I don't think the stuff that I'm learning in school can actually help me to build this business, he ended up dropping out. I'm not saying you should drop out of school. He had a goal in his life that led him to that when he realized it wasn't necessary again. And then we also see Steve Jobs as well. He dropped out of school as well, but the thing here is he was still going into the school as what we call a drop-in student in order to take the courses that were relevant to his life or relevant to his goal in terms of building his company, Apple. So these are some courses that you can look into. I'm not sure if it's in the book, I think it is. But these are some courses that you can look at outside of your academic education. So you can write this down as well. Sales, advertising, spiritual education, marketing, financial education, which is how to make, keep, and multiply money, people management, branding, personal education, know who you are, SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, threats. Study yourself. Study yourself so that you don't choose a course in the future if you're really young right now. Study yourself so that you can choose something that fits into who you naturally are. So I hope we got all of that. Hope you're following me. Any questions or comments? I don't know if there's an incentive, but feedback, please. Anyone? Or any questions? I'm not seeing. Okay, I see a hand.
Raise hand here.
Yes. Okay. Okay, okay.
You said that strategic relationship is making people like not having a parasitic relationship. So I have a question that what if you have friends around you that influence you with like you have a bad goal and the friends are influencing you with the like helping you to get more in that bad goal. How do you deal with that?
Good question. So if I heard the question correctly, let's say you have a goal that may be not accurate, and your friends are also helping you in that not so accurate goal. Is that what you're saying? Well, what I would advise is probably where did that goal come from in the first place? You should discuss the goal with someone who is older. It's not like you're among your friends developing your own goals and everything. And then secondly, choosing your friends wisely. You know that, I think I put it up there, that who you are is what you attract. So you can't attract beyond who you are. So if you liked, I don't know how to put it, but let's say if you're creating the negative goals and all of that, then of course other people that create negative goals will be attracted to you. I'm not exactly sure if I'm getting that correctly. Is there anyone, or is there any other person that wants to add to that? Any other question? Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. So my question is, in a case whereby, you said, okay, from what I've been hearing, strategic relationship is very important. And from the point I heard, it says, if you surround yourself with 5 rich people, you'll be the 6th one. And if you surround yourself with 5, so like that. The thing is that, what if there's an instance where I don't have rich people around me, and I know rich people, like, yes, I know of Bill Gates, so how can I actually surround myself with them? I don't have rich people. I'm living in a slum. Let's say I'm living in a slum, but I want to be rich. I know people who are rich. How can I attract them or stay around them?
Check. The next speaker is speaking on that relationship. All right. So continue with what you're doing.
Okay. Let me finish this and then we'll take the rest of your questions. Okay, so more ingredients, ideas. So if you've ever been in that state where you're just sitting down, I don't know what you're just doing anything, and an idea just comes to your mind to solve a problem, take hold of it and write it down. I can specifically remember, I think I was like maybe 11 years old or 10 years old, and I entered this competition called Invention Convention. I created something I called it Backpack Paradise. So I was trying to solve the problem of where you're carrying heavy book bags and it basically affects your spine and all that. So I put a massager inside the backpack, and that was my idea. I made a prototype. It didn't actually work. It was supposed to connect to an app and all of that. So I made it, I presented it, they're like, wow, this is great, da, 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 da. And I didn't take it further, and lo and behold, I'm sitting at home watching TV, and I see an ad for exactly what I created or thought of. So that is to say, take hold of your ideas, write them down, and see them to the end where it can become reality. And good ideas, I would say, are the ones that solve real problems. So take hold of those ideas that you have and actually try and put them into practice. Actually try to see them come to pass. Value creation. There's different kinds of value that you should be aware of. Emotional value, psychological value, spiritual value, material value. But of course, realize first that you are valuable and full of value. Every single person in this room has something to offer. There's probably one person in this room that is looking for what another person in this room has, which is why in environments like this or engagements like this, networking is important, which again is tied to strategic relationships, because that's one of the things that helped me to build some relationships that led to other things that occurred in my life, positive things that occurred in my life. So I would encourage us to, during maybe afterwards or the downtime, to speak and interact with one another so that you can see the value in another person, they see the value in you, and there can be some exchange if necessary. Experiences of life. So some of us have, or some people may have the mentality that I don't want to act, I don't want to do this, I don't have enough, I don't know enough, I don't know what to do, and so on, which makes us lose vital experiences that we would have gained in either good or bad situations. Act, and learn. Act badly, mess up, do whatever. You will learn from the experience. It's better to learn from having failed a million times than to just get something right the first time. Because the next time, if you just get something right the first time, the next time you see failure, you might be confused. But in the process of failing thousands of times, it develops creativity. You learn new things, and that's key. It gives you knowledge, just as we mentioned in another point. A lot of people say, I don't have money or initial capital when they want to start a business, but I guarantee you a good name is capital. Integrity is valued. How do people see you? When I say your name, I think, let me just call some random names. I think I heard Divine, Emmanuel, or any other name. Peace. If I say your name, what kind of reputation do you have? That if I'm just talking to someone else and I mention your name, will they be like, ugh? Or will they be like, yeah, I like that person? Would they be happy? Would they be sad? Either way, it's either something that you need to build on, and if it's positive or negative, change your story. Because a good name is capital and it's extremely valued. So that when your name is mentioned, people are excited, people are happy because they know exactly who you are, which you've proven over time. Health. I believe this is the last ingredient. Yes, this is the condition of being sound in mind, body, or spirit. Recognize that health is threefold. Most of us focus on just our physical body, just the exercise, eating well, which is great. But don't forget about your spiritual health and your mental health, because those things affect your physical body as well, which I'm sure we understand. So before that, I want to just quickly go through how exactly we can start building wealth now. Some action points, because, okay. Questions? I think some people, feedback. Yes, man in the yellowish orange shirt. Okay, the lady can go.
So I guess that one thing that stood out for me was when you were talking about material possessions, and you made mention of assets and liabilities, and I should be able to understand the difference between assets and liabilities, and I should have it in my mind that if I should invest in liabilities, I should know that that thing would take things away from me instead of me gaining from that thing. And when I invest in assets, I should be getting profits. Thank you.
All right, do you have this book?
No, sir.
Somebody send it to her. That is very rich feedback.
Thank you, sir.
Very rich feedback. God bless you. All right, let's clap for Timmy.
Sorry, I have a question. All right, you mentioned something now, talking about his background, like where maybe is you can't have access to like some people who are kind of wealthy and all. What if in a situation whereby you have them as friends, but they are too busy to attend to you in terms of trying to uplift you or trying to develop you? I know it starts from you, but how are you going to manage the situation whereby you call them that, okay, you want to attend one of their programs, you want them to like put you through on how to be like them, but they are always busy in situations like that. So I need clarity in that regard.
What we
Thank
are
you.
teaching you is to look for people who are looking for you. Don't force yourself on people. There are mentors that are looking for mentees. There are people around you that will help you, not the people necessarily you are focusing on. There are millions of people that can help you, not a particular person you think. Do you understand? Millions. So if at the end of this meeting I can give you a list of people, depending on your career, list of people that can mentor you, and you go after them. Don't go after what does not want you. In the podcast, when she was interviewing me, I made mention that there's one thing to look for a mentor, to want a mentor. It's another thing for the mentor to want you. The two cannot work together except they agree. Oh, you want me, I want you. Then it will be a mutual relationship. You have something. That's why what you should be doing for yourself right now is developing yourself. Developing yourself. So when you develop yourself to a point, then your mentor can take you up from there. Nobody wants to be clearing bush because they want to help you build a land. All right? You clear it, you know some things, then from there we can pick you up. And then, when you were watching one of the videos, you saw Demon, as his name, saying, I will not invest monetarily into your business, but I can mentor you. Now, he can mentor the guy because he has seen the progress. He saw the seed of success in what they brought. You understand that? Nobody wants to mentor. You see, a mentor too is looking for a mentee that will be a testimony of his mentorship. Nobody wants a moron or somebody that wastes his time or resources. This costs us a lot of money, but it's not money towards we believe God in your lives. Money cannot qualify or quantify what God has made in your life. The deposit of God in your life can't be compared to money. And we are just partnering with your maker to bring you to light, to expose you to what is obtainable to you. We cannot put things in you. I can't put talent in you. I can't put, I can help your skill. Do you understand? I can put you in an environment where ideas flows your mind. But basically, I can't create you. So take advantage of this. We'll be doing this 3-4 times in a year. This is the first edition. Clap for yourself. The first edition. The last time we used the back hall, we have to stop. 2015, 10 years ago. The numbers of youth, the AC become heater, and we have to stop. Since then, this is the first edition of Gathering Youths. And we know that something great and good will come out of this. Okay? So, look for people who are looking for you. And after all, birds of the same feather flocks together. If you may be looking somewhere here, what you need is here. If you understand somebody close to you than somebody very far from you. Did you understand? Okay? I wrote the book, but I don't just feel it's my time to teach you from it, because you may not be able to understand some things that I've gone through. That's the book is about 30 years of walking. You know, I was born in poverty. Poverty is almost my normal habitation. You understand? I live inside a shop with my siblings. I went to primary school not wearing shoe. I'm not talking of village. I live in Lagos. You understand? The first shoe I wore was in primary 6 because they compel us to do that. And so what I wore was a rubber shoe. So we managed that in class. When we close, I have to put it off because it's so hot. So I go back to my feet. I'm used to it. You understand? I wore my first trousers when I was 15 years old. So of course, when I came to Christ, the first question I asked him was, Christ, how far will I die like this? So he began to give me wisdom. And that's what I put together in this book. I waited for more than 30 years. So when I say wealth, I'm not talking of money. I'm not talking of money. I didn't ask God for money. Do you understand? Wealth. And that's it. And that's why I've never seen myself once as a rich man. Dangote is rich. Thank God for him. And so many people. I don't desire to be like that. I want peace. I want to be able to walk anywhere, free, enjoy my life. They can't do that. They will take them. Do you understand? I want my life, but I don't want to lack anything either. How many want that life? You healthy? You know, I'm going close to 70 years old. I still play football. I like that life. There is good life. Just enjoy yourself. Just enjoy yourself. And that's why we brought you here to kickstart this thing. You can't get it a day. To become a lawyer, you spend 4 or 5 years, you know. 5, 6 years. Including law school, right? You say you're a lawyer. To become a doctor, 7 years, 8 years, a doctor. All right? So you can't be wealthy because of one seminar. It doesn't work that way. You need to follow up this thing. That's why we're encouraging you to follow the podcast where we're breaking these things down. And then you come to this kind of seminar. That's why we want you to register so we can reach out to you. This version of the elderly ones will come in Easter, which is next month or so. But be expecting us to call you back higher and higher. We can afford 5,000 to share with you. One day we'll be able to share 200,000 just to help somebody. Any among you have ideas, doing little things will help you. Is that okay? Yes. All right. At this point, you can clap for some of our sponsors. We have sponsors. AIS is one of our sponsors. Cocoa Tea is one of our sponsors. And of course, Resource Center. All right. So whenever we call you, understand, kickstart. All right. One thing is common with everybody that has spoken. Don't go to school alone. I don't believe in it. Be in school. Begin to do something. If there's nothing to do, help your parent who is selling something, who is in one trade or the other. You are going to learn something. Don't waste your life. School is one of the garbage and dustbin of life. People waste their life because they are locked in school 10 years, 11, 25 years. You are just wasting away. All right? Concentrating on biology, mathematics, and all that. There's much more to your life. So just treat it like that. One hand schooling and one hand developing yourself. If they give me opportunity, I'll speak to you for about 15 minutes after the last speaker. We're bringing the last speaker now. So I'll speak to you, I encourage you. Understand? Your life should be better than mine. Look at somebody, say you should be better than him. Say it. Yes, because I didn't have this opportunity. I didn't have this opportunity. I didn't have anybody to encourage me. No. We were just complaining about Nigeria. And it's like the more we complain, the more it gets worse. you complain, it just gets worse. So it's mercy of God beginning to say, this is the focus, not this focus. So you are very, very, very blessed. All right, without much ado, let's invite Tolu Ogunbayode to talk on relationship. That's not good enough. All these people, they are on their journey to wealth, just like me and everybody else.
Thank you so very much. It's so good to be here. I mean, just sitting back there, listening to the different speakers that have spoken, the wealth of knowledge that has been given out. And I would encourage every one of us to hold it near and dear, because sometimes it's easy to not value things when you didn't pay for it. They opened the hall, everybody sat down here, they're going to give us water. It was free. You just showed up. So I would encourage you to take value in these things. And as you capture some of the things that have been said today and will be said through the rest of the day, write these things on your heart, on your mind, not so much on your notes. Let these things transform you and result in change. So through the last several hours, we spent a lot of time talking about wealth and journey to wealth. And what I'm going to do here is take a little bit of time to focus on strategic relationship as it relates to wealth. And my part here is, let's look into this piece of the puzzle and let's examine it. So if you would, come along with me on this journey. There we go. Okay. Is that me? Okay. Is it? I'm going back. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So I want to start off with what wealth is. And wealth building is like making a soup. It's a combination of different ingredients. And I'll give you a typical example. If I told everybody here, or I told some of you here, come to my house this Saturday, amala to bono, we'll eat. And you all show up in my house, I make the amala, and you ask me, where is the soup? And I go and bring ewedu leaf and water and present it before you. You probably look at me like I'm crazy, like I'm stupid. Or if I mix Maggi and water, and I say, this is the soup. In the same way, soup is a combination of things. So if I mix the Maggi and the leaf and the fish and the chicken and the different things, it's that combination of different things that make up the soup. And you'll probably finish the food, we'll have a good time, and it will be great. That's the exact same way wealth works. And some of the speakers that spoke today talked a little bit about those different ingredients, which are listed right here. So faith in God, strategic relationship, which we'll focus on today, ideas, knowledge and skills, value creation, money, material possession, experience in life, health. That's a very big one because it makes no sense if I have all the money in the world and I'm bedridden. I'm in the hospital today, I'm back tomorrow, and I'm constantly in and out of the hospital. Doesn't really make much value. And good name, because you don't want to be the wealthy or the rich, if you will, the rich man or the rich woman on the street that everybody hates. So you have to have a good name. So let's look at what strategic relationship is. So strategic relationship it's a phrase, and it's a combination of two words. First word here is strategic. By strategic, I mean it's designed to achieve a certain thing. So take, for example, I know there are probably some football fans in the house, Arsenal fans, Man U. Yeah, I could hear any Arsenal fans? Oh, Gunners, there we go. Before you guys go for a game, the coach and the team will sit down together and craft a strategy. It's what we'll call formation, 4-4-2, 5-3-2. There is a strategy to achieve a specific goal. In the same way, we have to have a strategy of how we engage in relationship. The next aspect, or the next piece of the word, is relationship. And it basically means how two or more things are connected or how they interact with each other. And I want to clarify what relationship is not. Because relationship is not meeting. So take, for example, I'm studying biomedical science. I want to be a medical doctor someday. I met Dr. Omoso at this event, and she told me what she's doing. I'm very interested. I shake her hands. I tell her thank you. I maybe collect her number or email, and that's the last I do. That's not relationship. I just met her. Now, it's different if I finish today and I send her an email, thank you for your time. This is what I'm studying. I'm in my third year of school. My plan is this. And she's like, oh, this is good. Let's schedule a time to talk this Friday. A relationship is slowly starting. So, as you guys are all here today, let's be intentional about forging relationship, not just meeting people. But before we do that, before any relationship is forged, we first off need to know where we're going. We need to know who we are and where we're going, because it's that understanding that would determine the kind of people that we want to relate with, that we want in our inner circles of relationship. I use the example of Dr. Omosu. If I was studying biomedical science and I wanted to end up in the field of the medical practice, that is a strategic relationship. She has a wealth of experience and knowledge that I could gain from. So connecting with someone like that will be incredibly relevant. Strategic relationship is built. It takes time. It takes commitment. It takes sacrifice. You know, I talk to people, different people, young, old. We go for events, and this person met this person, and I'm like, hey, did you follow up? Did you reach out to this person? Like, I'm tired. I'm this. But the truth is, every relationship takes work. It's like planting a seed or planting a plant. If you put the seed in the soil and you never show up, after a while, it may grow. Eventually, it will not do well. Either it will die, the wind will blow it out, some animal will eat it. But if you're nurturing it every day, you're checking up on it, you're trimming it, you're watering it, you're giving it fertilizer or manure if it's needed, that's how you enable that plant to grow. And the same thing applies when we're building relationships. So people are custodians of wealth, and this is a very important one, because every one of us here are here today because there's some value in the life of the coordinator that brought us here. We see some level of wealth. And by wealth, I don't mean money. And I know he said that before, because wealth is just as poverty. It's not the lack of money. Poverty is a state of mind. It's a mind thing. And reason why we're here is to correct our minds, or to recalibrate our minds into what God originally intended it to be. So wealth will always flow in the direction of value. Every time. We value the man who is faith praised, that's what brought us here. In the same way, we ourselves have to have some value in us that will create attractions to other people. Depending on where you're going or where you're heading to in life, you will need specific people. And I use the example of, if all of us left here and we said that we're going to meet in Ibadan, all of us are heading to Ibadan, and you enter a vehicle heading to Lekki, you're heading in the wrong direction. So you have to know where you're going. It's your knowledge of where you're going that will determine the people you bring around you. I think one of the gentlemen who asked the question about how do I know how to create strategic relationship, or what kind of relationship should I have? And I think I'll go back a few steps backward, which is, you first off have to know where you're going, because where you're going is what would determine the relationships you have. If you don't know where you're going, you will relate with everybody, and you have you enter Lekki bus when you're supposed to be heading to Ibadan, and you basically rigmarole through life, which is not a very efficient way. Neither is it designed by God for us to live like that. So we need to know where we're going. And I want to spend some time talking about healthy relationship, because as now we're hearing these things about strategic relationship and it's beneficial, we should all be relating, which we should all be doing that. If you came here and you're only sitting with your 4 best friends and your 5 best friends, and that's the only set of people you've spoken to today, I don't think that's good. You should meet other people. You should mingle around. You should, maybe during break, try and meet somebody new. Introduce yourself, they will introduce themselves, and you get to meet other people. But to understand what healthy relationship is, it should be symbiotic, meaning I should give and I should take. It should be both ways. It can't just be me simply taking. That's parasitic relationship. That's selfish in a sense. It's basically greed. And it's right here in the scripture, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. So as they affect you positively, and this is referring to like in a mentor relationship. So if I'm a mentee, just as I am with Faith Praise, he has invested a lot in my life, has affected me positively. I also have to affect him positively. And by giving back, I know sometimes when I say the word give back, we as young people immediately think of cash. Like if I say you should give back to the person who gave you, we immediately say, oh, I don't have money, or I don't have cash, so how can I give back? We have a few creative ways that we listed out here that you can give back. Simply calling, just calling to check up. How are they doing? Maybe they were ill. How are you feeling? How was your weekend? Just checking on you. Calling them on their special days. Maybe it's a birthday. The only time, the time where we reach out to our strategic relationship shouldn't be only when we need something. Like that's when we're so, me, myself, and I, is only when I'm preparing for a job interview, I'll call Papa, come and pray for me. When I'm having a project at work, come and pray for me. When I'm going through difficulty, and I have zero ideas of what he's dealing with, I've never come by to just simply say thank you. That shouldn't be the case. So simply just reaching out, being aware of their wider family. So for those, if your strategic relationship has a spouse or children, just knowing about their well-being. I'm not saying buy gifts for them on their birthday. Just call. Just pick up the phone, call. Or if you can go to their house, just spend time. Because the call here is giving of your time and value. And I'm telling you, time and value is way more valuable than cash. Because anybody can make more cash. Like they said in that Shark Tank video, you can't make more time. So giving of your time is infinitely more valuable than simply giving money. So there are different kinds of relationship, and there are different levels to this relationship, and I'll touch on those right here. So the 3 main kinds of relationship are professional, biological, and spiritual. And professional is the sense of, maybe at work, I have my boss or my manager. That's a professional relationship. Biological can be like my brothers, my sisters, my parents. That's also a biological relationship. And of course, spiritual, my connection with Faith Praise, my connection with Pastor Paul, my connection with Pastor Michael, who happens to be my father, by the way. So he plays both roles. And these 3 aspects of relationship breaks down into 3 different levels. So you have the mentor-mentee, like I spoke about. You also have the pair-colleague. And all of them are valuable. And I've been fortunate enough to work with a few group of guys, and David Ayodele and Shola. These guys have kept me in check. We've kind of created what you call like an accountability group. And if I say, oh, I'm going to be doing this project or this thing in a week from now, by the next time we're talking, they're asking me, oh, where are you on this project, and what are you doing? And I've done the same for them. but these are my peers, and we've been strategic to each other. The same way, this also includes juniors, so people who I'm maybe to some extent ahead of in life. And I want everybody to know this. You can mentor someone. In fact, you should be mentoring someone regardless of the level or stage of your life. If you're just entering university, well, that guy or that girl preparing for JAM and writing WAEC needs some of your advice. If you just graduated university and you're just getting a job, don't say, I never start life. Or no, the person who is in his second year or who is just about to enter university that is completely clueless can gain some advice from you. So be willing to give of those. And then we also want to touch on some obstacles of building and maintaining relationship, which one of them is pride. We have to ensure that pride is far, 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 far away from our hearts, because there's a tendency for you to say, oh, I know everything. What do I need this person for? So ensuring that thing is never in our hearts. Parasitic relationship or parasitic spirits, like I spoke about, where your only concern is me, myself, and I, that should not be the case for you. And just as I wrap things up here, my goal is that you take things away from this session and go and implement practical change. Go and take one step. And the first step I want everybody to take is get a clear goal or vision. Be very clear and specific on where you're going. For me, my clear goal and vision is to bolster the growth of young people, to create maturity and development that basically points them back to God. And I'm doing that in terms of my professional career, in terms of my speaking engagements, and me setting up a business. All these things are channeling into that goal. And it doesn't have to be perfect. So please don't fall into the perfection trap that, oh, my goal has to have everything. No, you just have to have a direction of where you're going. And over time, clarity will come. So build strategic relationship with like-minded individuals. Everybody that is here has some interest in becoming wealthy, and I think that's a worthy goal. So you should be networking, you should be connecting, you should be relating with the people here, not just meeting them or exchanging number, and then it sits on your phone and you never call. Start to build and move towards persons needed to contribute in your life to hasten your journey to wealth, which basically points back to the first point, which is I have to know where I'm going. I have to know where my destination is so I can bring on people to come and help me. And also, I can help people because I think the coordinator said it, for me to be a strategic, for me to have strategic relationships, I myself have to be strategic. And I think there was a young man that asked about how you utilize, if you're already connected with people, how you make the most of these relationships. And I would say it's twofold. One, you becoming strategic of yourself, but also you simply giving value. The scripture is very clear, and I think sometimes we flip it. Scripture says, give and it shall be given unto you. It didn't say take, and then when you have, you then give. So we as humans, we've mixed the two. So even if it's just reaching out to the people you're connected to on their birthday, wishing them happy birthday, showing up for them when they're ill, not for any ill intention, because you don't want it to be transactional that, oh, I gave you something, so you should give me back. That's not right. But just simply giving. And I guarantee you, if you can do that with pure intention, you'll certainly notice. That's you and God. I can guarantee you that. So become the kind of person that makes relationships work. And there's a very specific kind of person, which is avoiding parasitic relationship, like we've spoken about. Restrain from the me mentality, that it's all about me. It's only when I'm in need. I look at my difficulty. I need money. I need advice. I need a job. You've not asked the person who you're requesting all these things from what they need. You're not even concerned about that. So you want to make sure you don't fall into that trap because it's a very, very fleeting one. Give back when you can. And I will reiterate, I'll mention this again and again and again. It doesn't have to be cash. Give your time, give your value, give your presence. It's the reason why I come to the Resource Center every time they have an event. They have book launch, I'll be there. They have Thanksgiving, I'll be there. They are going to do chicken fights, I'll come and watch. It's because I know how much I've gained from this house. So this is my own way of giving back, my time, my energy, my involvement. It doesn't have to be cash. And remain humble, remain inquisitive, remain willing to learn. Because when people are willing to learn, oftentimes some of you might have heard this phrase that somebody is coachable. And it's a unique trait. I will close by just using the example I mentioned with Dr. Omosu. If I'm studying biomedical science, and I'm interested in being a doctor, like I mentioned, which I'm not, by the way. I come from the finance world. But if I was, and we've had our first call this Friday, she then tells me to read this book. I go back home, I read the book. 2, 3, maybe a week later, I send her a report. This is what's happening in my life. She'll be like, this guy is really interested. Let's schedule another call a week from now. I come back with my report, and then I tell her, oh, I've also thought about this book. What do you think about this? It shows that level of interest. But so we all have to have that. Whichever mentor that you have or any strategic relationship, there has to be intentionality. When they tell you to do things, you do it exceedingly well. You have to show that hunger. You have to show that inquisitive nature. And the person will be willing to pour out more into your life. And just to close, no matter the level of life you are in or at, you have to have someone to relate with strategically. So relating with someone ahead of you, relating with people at your peers, and relating with those who you are ahead of. Thank you.
All right, okay, I can still give more out. I'll still give more out. I need to explain some things from the book that will help you. But now let's take question and answer. You have questions? Yes, please. Ushers, please, help. Can the media help to extend this laptop? It's almost dying right here, so that I can share one or two things from the book. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. I'd like to start by saying a very big thank you for putting this together.
Who agree that this is a rich meeting?
It is
immensely
rich. Thank you so much. I have been to conferences, but this one, and one thing I love about it is every teacher spoke to different kind of people, career people, students, and all of that. So I have two questions. And my first question is a trick question. Do you think that wealthy people automatically give birth to wealthy children? Or let me rephrase. You are wealthy. Do you think that once you have children, they will automatically have that mentality because you have cracked that code? Yeah. That's my number one question. Okay. My second question was when you played the Mo Ties video, the young guy who was doing handcrafted ties. So one of the sharks said something I would like you to explain because it just sounded like a concept. I'm interested. He said pricing elasticity, that his mom was teaching him that, and he defined it as when you have more demand than you can supply, so you increase your price. So I want to know, what does that mean, and is it a good thing, and how do I apply it as a career person? Thank you.
It's a normal thing. Not only is good, it's a normal thing. Normal thing. We started a school. We started a school 3 years ago. It's going to be 4 years by October. And we started with only just him for 1 year. The second year, we have 7 students. Those 7 is almost free. Do you understand? We'll have asked 2-3 people, how much are you paying your former school? 40,000. Just come. You see, when you are beginning a business, people don't trust you. They don't believe in you. So that's not the time to be asking for money. That's not the time. You have to build a trust in people first. And our breakthrough started when we had the first Cambridge. And the way our students, the best we had that time was 85% English and all that. The following one, they had 100%. So, as of now, I can't tell you what the fee is, but people can trust you. And then, people are not coming to the school because of the academic education. Some of the things we have been teaching here, our students can also teach it. Because we teach them financial intelligence, financial education, depending on the classes they are. Because we know what is obtainable here. We don't want them to get out and start to queue for job. But they can start to do something right now. So that's answering the first question. So you have to build the trust before you increase. So you don't talk money from the beginning. Now your first question, I miss it now. Your first, okay, because your father is wealthy does not make you automatically wealthy. But I like the word you use there. It's easy for you to be wealthy because your father is wealthy. If he's a smart father, he must put the code in you. It's code. And that, you see, all of you now are like my children. And what I'm doing is to start to code you. If you follow it, you'll be wealthy. You will surpass me. Did you get what I'm saying? Now, if we say now, don't hold only school and what school does, all right? Of course, in all the children and everyone that have come around me, and that includes you. Didn't I put music in you? Your communication skill has started from here. Do you understand? So that's the way we raise and build people. So you have opportunity right now. You are not at the mercy of your certificate. All right? If you talk about money, that's the easiest thing for me to make because I have so many ways to make money. So many ways. You get it. And it's quite easy. So you can put the code in your children. And when they are young, the first thing you do is let them understand diversification. Second thing, let them understand the innate things God has put in them and begin to practice and develop it when they are young. They are made to be wasting in school because their concentration is only on academic education. But they are already developing. It's a developing time. School is a developing time. As somebody said, my friend here said it, that when you are in school, that is when to try to make a strategic relationship. Because one of your classmates will be Major General in the army, maybe a politician. But if you don't have good rapport while you are in school, you can't leverage that. You understand? So, not only a wealthy man, a good parent. You see, one of the parents that went to the shark and then said, I'm here, not for money, but I want to leave my child in a good hands. That's a good legacy, man. That's the code maintaining that wealth till that family, since they are in existence, until they all vanish from the face of the earth. They are coded. So you can put that, but it's not automatic. It's not automatic. And in fact, many wealthy or rich people's children don't make it. They don't make it because they are not coded. They are not. The best you do is send them to the best university. But many wealthy people in America are not doing that anymore. They are not doing that. They have their own way of school and education in their homes. They don't send themselves. The general manager of Coca-Cola company don't drink it or his children. So they understand how to put that code in their children. All right, let's take 2 more questions. Yes, brother. Tell me your name and where you are coming from.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Yeah. I'm glad to be here today because I heard when you said the last conference that held 10 years ago.
Yeah.
There, I came that time as well.
You were there?
Yeah, I was.
Do you have the book?
No, I don't. I don't.
Let me give you the book. Clap for him. Very good. Credit to him. Yeah. So you can testify to what I said.
Yeah, I did.
It was something.
I was
like
here. So, I would like to pick from things I've heard, though I wasn't in when the first speaker gave speech.
Okay.
So I heard the second speaker, the last speaker, and there is something you said. So I would like to combine everything together. So he said, for you to be wealthy, you have to have this uniqueness. You have to stand out. There should be something you're doing that is exceptional from what many people can get out there. And which I've been working on myself on so many things. Let me use myself as an example on this. I do with solar, I install and all. So I was like, installing this system shouldn't be enough. Then I upgraded to trying to study about energy management and energy efficiency to stand out and be more unique.
So what's your question?
So my question now is, I have things that I feel and I'm still trying to learn more, to know more about it. So I went for a conference last year where I met this man who is in the energy sector. I think he works for the Nigeria Energy Program, blah, blah. So I got along with him, exchanged contacts. I started following up with him, like what my brother said there, that building a strategic relationship. So I began to send messages to him, checking up on him, where done, sir, is everything now. So we had an appointment that time last year that we had to meet in January this year. So I think we had an appointment in October. So ever since October, I started sending him reminder message,
So
like
what's the
checking.
question?
So my question now is building this relationship, because these kind of people are not people that we can just meet on the road. Like at some point, I got tired of sending these my messages.
What is the question?
My question now is, how do we build this relationship with these people? Because I've done everything I could do, and what I'm wanting from this man, I'm still yet to get it.
I have answered the question the first time. And that's why we strategically chose the topic of this discussion. What we are supposed to teach you on wealth is more than a million things. We just choose. We know building relationship is an issue. And that's how we try to answer it again. Don't force yourself on people. Don't do it. You are turning yourself to a piece of bread. Because you don't have something today does not mean you are nothing. Believe God. Don't force yourself. Don't do it. Are you with me? I'll repeat. There are thousands of people that are willing to mentor you. If you have openness of mind and go to the right place at every point in time. It's not what you think or who you see, who is in the limelight. No. No. See, I'll tell you a story from the Bible. A woman, Jesus met a woman by the well, and he said, give me water. And the woman started story, you are Samaritan, you are Jew, you are blah, 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 blah. Jesus answered and said, if you know who is asking you, because it does not look like that. If you know who is asking you, you will have asked him, and he will give you water of life. At that point, the woman said, you are talking of water, you don't even have something to draw from the well. You are at my mercy. And Jesus replied him, said, if that should be the case, give me that kind of water that will not dry again. Why did I say that? You see, the people that will help you may not look like what you think. You forcing yourself on those people because they are on the limelight. They are up there. But people that will help you, God leads you to them. You just meet somehow. Somebody that knows you, that knows the person. Anything can happen. But the bottom line is don't force yourself on anybody. In all form of relationship. Even if you want to marry, don't force yourself on a girl. Don't force yourself on a boy. Don't. It takes two to tango. All right? Don't do it. So don't say, it's difficult to get down. I can't blame that person. You don't know what's going through. And in the presentation of Tolu, we told you. You don't know. I'm a very simple man. I'm not a rich man. But people don't know how busy I am. And so I manage myself within that because you can't manage time. Time is fixed. It's 24 hours. Everybody knows it. Everybody has it. 24 hours. But how do you manage yourself that you can optimize, you can get the best out of 24 hours? Today being Tuesday, it's an holiday. I have a lot to do today. For instance, we have Journey to Wealth workshop by 6, where we share throughout the world. I have to manage that space. Do you get that? I have to do my exercise, which is normal, just as every other thing. Manage that space. Now, if I'm doing my exercise, for people who doesn't understand life, if you come around here and say you're looking for me, and I'm playing games, ball, and they say, we can't see you, he's playing games, how do you feel? How do you feel? To you, the game is, because of, so they will not tell you that, they say he's busy. Because that's important to my life. Very, very important. On a daily basis, I have to do that. Did you get? But to you, you need, so you have to let me give you time. It's not pride, it's structure. So when you see me, I say, They will not come. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right? So don't force yourself, please. Trust God. That's where faith in God comes to play. Trust God. A meeting like this, you don't know who's sitting beside you. You don't know how they can help you. But because you don't have faith in God, the eyes of faith. You have physical eyes that look at this young man and immediately you assess his age. You assess him by the way he's looking. You miss the whole point. You miss the whole point. Do you get the point? God will send help to you. He will send help. That doesn't mean you keep quiet. Keep trying. Keep trying. Even the person that doesn't have time today may have time tomorrow. Keep trying. Keep trying. But don't change your mind. Don't think negative. Don't think negative. Don't get angry. When you need something from somebody, you have no right to be angry. Oh. Do you get what I'm saying? It's mindset. You cool yourself, control yourself, and then the time you have for you, you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. So it's very important. The last question? Yes. Okay, let's take two of them. Anu, you have questions?
Okay, good day, sir. My name is David. I don't really have a question. I just have something to say. Okay. So they've been talking about strategic relationship. So I believe if you have a value, you will definitely see a mentor to pick you up. You don't look for the mentor. The mentor will definitely look for you if you have something to give.
All right.
Now, no, sir. I watched an interview of Wizkid online. You know, he said in the interview, Banky W saw me singing and picked me up to mentor me. And also, we will see like a baby walking, like a baby that just started walking. He never calls on his mother.
Thank you.
Sorry, sir, can I just finish this?
Thank you. Bless you. All right. There is one side of truth to what he said. Did you get it? One side of truth. You see, in a meeting like this, it's our intention now and in future to pick some of you and mentor you in different fields. They will be announcing some opportunities now. Do you understand? Like some of you have OND or HND and you don't have a job. They will talk about an opportunity to train you and give you a job. Did you get what I'm saying? It's a different, when we talk about standard, and I'm looking for the right word now. Develop yourself, as he said, and there will be forum in which your gift talent can be showcased, and then somebody pick you up. It's true. But generally, standard, all right? You got to forge a relationship. You have to start. You have to look for, but not press on. Don't force yourself. Do you get it? In anywhere you find yourself, that opportunity is open there. Do you get what I'm saying? We may have talent hunts, pick some of you. You know, everybody is not in the limelight where everybody can see you. Did you get it? That's why it may not be total truth that you just wait, somebody is going to come and pick you. No, it doesn't work that way. So take advantage of the two. Somebody see you, pick you, praise God. And then if you have to show yourself. 3 things work in success. It's called value. Value, as his writing said. Make yourself valuable. All right? The second thing is visibility. 3 V's that work in success. Value, then visibility talks about come to where you can be seen. Visibility. And your generation have opportunity. Internet is there for you. All kind of, platforms are there for you. And the last is vocability. To be able to speak about your value. What you will talk about them. Talk about them. Talk about them. Thank you. Yes?
Good day, sir.
Your name? Yeah.
My name is Alozie Gerard.
Gerard.
Yeah, so my question is, number one, I have two questions. One is, how do I initiate and build trust with potential strategic partners?
Well, it's not something you struggle on. You build good name for yourself. Good name. You know, some of us cannot trust ourselves. You have to trust yourself. You know what I mean by you can't trust yourself? You know, how many times have you disappointed yourself? Say, I won't do this again, but you do it and you know, oh. So at times you consistently do that, you won't trust yourself. If you can't trust yourself, do you expect somebody else to trust you? Right? You can't expect people to trust you. They say, hold this money for me. And before the guy turned, he said, you know, I'll give you back. When I was hungry, I'll give you back. Abi? That's what you say. So the same thing in every relationship. But if you build yourself to that, he will trust you. He won't trust his hand. He won't trust you by face or looking, say one transaction or the other, or testimony from others. So it's trustworthy. Did you get it now? Yeah.
This one
I've answered the second one. Okay. Thank you. All right. I hope nobody is bothered again. Okay, give this young man.
So you said something about success, 3 things to success. Then you mentioned vocability.
Yeah.
What if you have the opportunity to speak with someone of great height? And there is no, maybe you did not have the education to speak fluently to the person.
Yeah.
Then how will you communicate with the person?
Yes, you don't have vocabulary. You cannot vocally express yourself. So no substance. Do you understand? Your in-education is not the problem, but lack of communication is the problem. Lack of communication, not necessarily grammar. It's understanding of what you are trying to say. What can be said in different ways and forms. Do you understand? How does the deaf and dumb communicate?
That means if you are a Yoruba man and the person is an Englishman, you will have to communicate in Yoruba with the person.
Okay, why do you want to look for Englishman when you know you cannot?
No.
See, communication is not necessarily grammar. I said it. And why will you go and look for a German where you can speak English and the German person can't hear English? Why? What, you are looking for trouble?
No, it's when you have the opportunity to speak to someone, maybe.
Why? You see, what you have to understand is not what alone that make things happen. Why make things happen? Why? For instance, we're talking about wealth today. Why do you want to be wealthy? Apart from what is wealth to you? You know, to some of you, wealth means 1 billion naira. To somebody, wealth means a car, a house. So you must be able to define your wealthy place. What wealth means and what. But why? Why is important. There are others. All right, in the school of thinking, BAC, in the school of thinking, number 6 is what? Number 6 is what? Strategy. Strategy. So in strategy, what do we think for? First, how, where, when, who, ways to accomplish it. Okay, what are obstacles? Plan. You see, there are a whole lot of things. It's not just what?
So it's like you did not understand my question.
All right, I will understand another day. Clap for him. I will understand another day. Maybe today is not my day. I take it like that. Yes, our brother. Our brother.
Thank you very much, sir. And thank you for mentoring this young one.
Thank you, sir.
I wouldn't say I miss, but the little I met, I was able to gain a lot. However, my name is Dr. James.
You're welcome.
I have a question to ask you
Okay.
to benefit this young one. And it was a problem I encountered growing up.
Okay.
About 30 years ago,
Make it short.
yes,
Because my children are hungry. Their
Yeah.
food is getting cold. So we are managing the time so that we can just close. Please, make it short.
thank you.
Am I speaking for you?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I developed a concept
Okay.
and I hand over that concept to someone
Yeah.
who should protect me. I trusted him,
Okay.
but he stealed my concept.
Yes.
Sir, do you have a blueprint on how this young one can safeguard their concept without being stealed by someone who's supposed to guide them? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's clap for Dr. James. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. It's a volume of things that you have asked. When who was presenting, and I said, the best person to help you is what? Is you. Is you. It's you that can safeguard what you have. Nobody else can safeguard it. It's you. It's you that know the value. The next person doesn't know. All right? So, you said you trusted him. I'm sorry to say, your trust on him is questionable. Well, your yardstick of trusting him. Have you tested him in time past? Have you tried him? So basically, if you have something God put in your heart, or you're developing something and all that, it's only you that can protect it. Only you. I have a lot of things in my mind. It's there on my mind. I will share what you need to know with you. Even if you want to work with it, you don't have the blueprint. You don't have the blueprint. So it's you. So take responsibility and say, God used this thing to teach me. Because what the Bible says is that trust no one. Trust no one. He who opened his mouth has opened his life. Trust no one. Don't trust anybody. Instead, don't stand a surety for anybody. It's very important. So I think God want to teach you about people, teach you where you should put everybody, teach you, and I know God will give you another opportunity, a better opportunity. You will have learned. That's an experience for you. You'll become our teacher. Thank you. All right? That's the last one. That'll be the last one. Please, it's the last one. Joshua, you ready for us? Oh, Anu has been there before.
Thank you, sir. There is a saying that says, Jack of all trades and master of none.
Yeah.
So I just want you to put a balance between
I
that
expected that question.
and being versatile and being able to diversify.
You see, you have to diversify in your area. Diversification does not mean going far from what you have developed. You know, a lot of people ask me in business meeting that I'm doing 7 things together. I say, no, that's not life. That's not right. You have to do one business, one thing, until that thing mature. That thing, you are comfortable with it. That means not monetarily alone, you are experienced. Do you understand? Because those experiences and your learning is what you will use for the new ones you are starting. Those new ones will fly. But if you are starting, there's a crisis here, you're trying to manage it, crisis there, you'll be discouraged. All right? I have started 1 or 2 things in my life. But anything I start now flies. Why? Experience. experience. I know how to start this, I can start this, I can start this, I can start this. All right? It will fly. Okay? Maybe by next year, 2 years, at the back of this place, we're going to have a small recreation. There'll be a swimming pool there. There'll be all that there. You see the speed in which that we, because of experience, so that we can train many people a good sport of swimming. That's a good sport. Entire sport that shows you relay and egg carrying and all that. You don't do that when you are old. It's not last with you. But you can swim the rest of your life. I still swim. All right, it's a good sport and exercise. All right, very good. Let's put our hands together as we welcome Joshua Praise to just maybe one song, just one song. We don't have time now. Is that okay? Keep clapping for him. It's not easy. Don't be deceived. All is passing away. The devil has made up his mind to go after our children. And we have made up our mind to create rescue. All right? Very important. I must answer this question. We still have a lot of gifts. We have about 30 more books to give out. And I have some envelopes. All right? This question is very important. And I'll summarize it. It's like the first mentor that we all open our eyes to see and know is our parents. And due to their ignorance, they have trained us in a way that is not accurate. So what I perceive this writer is saying is that what should be, okay, that I should address it. Yes, let's clap for all our parents. Now, why we are clapping for them is because they kept us to this point, right? That we are able to know left from right. If you don't know 10 times than your parents, you have failed. So your parent can be wrong. But did you hear me? If you don't know 10 times more than them, you have failed. Because some of them don't have the opportunity that you have. Do you get what I'm saying? So they bring you up, train you to the level they understand. Take your life from there. That doesn't mean you don't listen to them. They have some wisdom that you will forever be grateful for. But they don't understand. All right? There are generations that have come and gone. In the agrarian age, where the things on the surface of the earth were wealth, vegetables and all that. You have farmland, you are wealthy. That's all you need to survive. You move to industrial age. Okay? If you still have jumped one age, if you're still banking on what is on the ground, and then another age that what's on the ground or comes from the ground is no more bringing the wealth. It's only what crawls on the ground. Then we move to industrial age, where we want to use machine to produce tomato to turn to tomato juice. All right? Mango juice you need and all that. Our parent is like in one generation here. And not all of them can move to the next generation. Not all of them. All right? That's why people call me young man, because I will always move. I don't want to die with my generation. Some of them are gone, long gone. Because they have nothing else to offer. Do you get what I'm saying? So I have to move. Like some of you here now, if I know your handle, I'm following you. You may not see me. I'm following you. My participation is to follow you. Just see, what is she doing? What is he doing? That's it. I'll just be following you. And that gives me a lot of knowledge to be able to minister to or teach or expose young people, turn them left or right. I have said this. Don't blame your parents. They are your parents. But you have your life. For instance, the opportunity you have through the internet, they don't. When we were writing WAEC, you can't use calculator in exam. You can't do that. But you see, your generation, I don't know what you can use because you are using everything. Did you understand? When I'm speaking to some of you, we're doing business and I'm saying, yes, how many, this, and you're looking for your phone. And I've told you, this is it. All right? It's a different generation. So because of generational move, our parent may not be updated. So we have to take that life, take it from there. Did you get it? Expose yourself, not to bad things. Learn, learn, learn. Look for mentor, all right? Okay? That will help you. All right? Have the record of the mentor. Okay? Read books that are suggested by people that have gone through the way that you are trying to go. Do you understand? Don't blame your parents. They are just your parents. They've done well. Do you get it? Take it up from there. Help me tell somebody, take it up from there. That's the way I can answer that question. All right? Apart from the gift, we still have a lot of gifts. We have speakers donated by Uzeme and MTN. Small speakers. We just reserve it for the last people. We have flags donated by Axon. All right? All right. Let me give Axon 2 minutes as one of our sponsors to talk about the opportunity that's available for some of you to train you. And that's a form of mentoring. All right? In telecommunication, skill. Where is Mr. Shote? Is he around? Put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon. It's been a beautiful engagement so far. I believe we've been picking so much insights, knowledge, and I think 2 things I want to pick from what some of the speakers said. The first is when Joseph was talking and he talked about the mind, that our mind is our greatest equipment. And also when we talk about wealth, we talked about knowledge and skills. And that's one of the things we want to talk about. So my name is Korede from Axon Integrated Services. Axon Integrated Services is a service company that is expertised in telecom services. And we have different sectors that we cater for in the services that we cater to our customers. We have the fiber, we have the civil work, we have power, and we have CE. And all these aspects we are looking at to mentor people. So if you'll be interested, you can put your name down at the end of the event. Thank you.
You want to say something? Yes, they will meet him. They will meet him or Oluchi there. Oluchi, stand up. Yes, you can put your name down, 2 of them. And that's a form of mentoring in telecommunication. All right? Can I give gifts before I confirm what has been said? All has been said. I have... All right, the next gift goes to people who can sing that last song. You'll be shocked that people will sing it. Anybody can sing it here? Come out. The 5, the best 5, come out. Yes, come out. Come out to the extent you can sing it. Don't come out. Don't be discouraged. Yeah. We want 5. That's okay. Now, you all heard the song, as far as you can go. So I'm giving to the best person. Best person. All right? Go ahead.
Ladies first.
Somebody tell me what.
You have won something before. Okay?
Just
let him start.
Just a line.
The song.
This song from the beginning.
Yes.
Don't be deceived, just enjoy it to the end.
I'm sure you are not deceived. No contestant? All right, let's hear. Who? You have won something now. Yeah, somebody is coming. Give him the microphone. Are you coming for this? Yes. Good. That's okay. Let's hear.
I can't sing
Yellow
from the
woman,
beginning.
you be the last.
I can't take it from the beginning, but where I heard was what will happen. He has said it before. What will happen? He already said it before. Fake of people.
So
the fake
another
will come.
person, another person.
I don't really know much about the song, but there is a Bible verse in the song that says that I may know him and the power in his resurrection. Don't be deceived. Just endure to the end.
All right, yes. So nobody else. Yes, let's hear Yellow Woman. Okay.
Just one line, though. Said, what is impossible here is possible up there.
All right.
That's one. Just that line.
Okay, let's hear. Huh? You can start from beginning. Why? Okay, anyway.
That we may know him in the power of his resurrection. I'm trying to beat him exact form as another with no discussion. I gotta share his death, but right now I'm just an abbreviation. Self-termination, elevating others. That substitution, he's suffering, he's death. Demonstrated love for all of us. Now one of us, or some of us, gotta be like him. Some of us, we melt ourselves. Get poured into his death, principles and thoughts. He laid it all down, right there at the cross.
All right. How many are there? Momo. I know. Go and bring the speakers. Go and office. Cupboard. All right. Thanks for making an attempt. From Axon. Clap for them. You can go and sit down. Clap for them. All right, we have, for you to be able to do that, I think this is for ladies. That's one envelope. Clap for her. All right, I still want to give gifts to two people who can sing any of those JPS songs. If you can sing it, any of the two we sang first. Anybody? Go in. Come out. You can sing it. No, not make attempt to. This time I'm not giving gift to anybody that's making. You have to sing it. So what I'm saying is people that have been following him for years. You can't sing it. Don't waste your time. Have you been following him? No. It's Colin's own. We always know. Yes. I want to give gifts. Don't let me take. Come, Taylor. Yes, come. For anybody. Right? Okay, we have 4. It's okay. Come. All right? So everybody follow any of the two songs. No, go sit down. All right, so who starts? Which of the song?
Fire.
Fire.
'cause I'm feeling this fire, fire. Running through my veins is molten magma, magma. My faith is growing strong, my just can't stop now, stop now. Waiting, my eyes don't see, my mouth can't shut up, shut up. Ain't all my ways on foot. I come to you with pen and eraser, rewrite on me so I can remain the same.
Come on, come on, come on. All right. All right, let's clap for her. That's a good attempt. Yes?
Message.
Go ahead.
Don't take it, living like that. Forget the wages, put it right back. It's not your own, leave it right there. It's not your culture, boy, I got better plans. This life was searching for nowhere a day. People go talk, say, nah, yeah, a day. I walk out left and right, I can't dey waste time. On top FaceTime, I even struggle for the baseline. He told me never to be worried, 'cause everything will be alright. My mind, they tell me, choose this, choose that. And if not work, my brother, try this. I'm very sure that you got my back. Please help me, Lord, I wanna fill my cup with your wisdom and your love and your fear that never fades. I may be still, but I always got your grace. On the right side, I got lots of memories of my own. On the right side, I got your word, and I heard you say it's done and dusted. Finally, you cleared the runway. Suddenly, I start to run race. Crawling, then I got the right pace with you. I know be NFA, but I dey play my league well low. Oh, I got a message.
Nobody sing again. Give them.
Fire.
Fire.
Now I see. Sorry, èmi gangan mi ò gbà fìdáfìt. To bear your name is not that easy. So give me the grace, tell me the place, not by transit. I'll go do many things to do, so I'm feeling the fire, fire. Running through my veins, it's molten magma, magma. My faith is growing strong, I just can't stop now, stop now. Within my eyes don't see, my mouth can shut up, shut up. Remaining of my days are for you. Thank you.
Message. Message, verse 2.
Message, go ahead.
No be everyday holiday, as people always they pray. Ṣùgbọ́n them don't know how to say that to keep us go as not in His word. You know God got His ways. You know you'll always be what's in His word. So better lend them so you keep on walking the path of the bright light. To get peace, you must have heard the words. Keep running how to please the boss. Conquer all His word and all His laws and days and night. Oh, 'cause I don't wanna go nowhere. Show me really what you want me to become right now. I'm pressing forward till I grow out here. This happy way, happy done to kill me now. On the left side, I got lots of memories on my own. On my right side, I got you.
All right. Clap for them. They all tried, right? All right. They win the speakers from Uzeme and MTN. Congratulations. Congratulations. God bless you. All right. How many people are Christians? You attend church? Let me see your hand. Maybe. Okay. You have your church that you come from, which is good. Continue to attend the fellowship. The times we are in, very, very evil, dark. continue to attend. Don't miss your fellowship. Build your faith in God. It's very important. As you do that, one day you will bless me. No shortcut to life except the direction God gives. He is the light. Are you with me? But I want to make a special invitation to people who does not have church. You don't have church. You don't know where you fellowship, or you've been going to church before, you are discouraged, and then things does not look the way you think, and you're looking for a place to fellowship. I want to specially invite you to come and fellowship with us here on Sunday. I will be here to receive you. Are you with me? And you'll be my guest. I'm not talking to people who have fellowship. You have your church, because we went to churches and met with pastors. Don't leave your church. God is there. But I'm speaking to people who does not have a place of fellowship. You can come around on Sunday. On Sunday, we start our meeting by 11 a.m. Reason being, we have members spread all over the world. And 11 o'clock will be like 5, 6 in some places. So we start our meetings by 11. Okay? So if you don't have where you fellowship, can you stand up? Let me see you. You don't have where you fellowship. Is he the only one? Oh? Some are online, okay? Can you bring the people online? Let me see. Let me see them. Oh, okay. All right. Brother, I will want you to come on Sunday. The Lord bless you. All right? I was once like you. Don't think it strange. God may ordain this meeting for you. All right? It is well with you. Okay. What next do we do? The raffle. All right. The first 100 people that enter this place, we have, you have your paper, right, with you? Good. So you are going to win books. Or, is this DVD or CD? DVD. Okay, you may win the DVD of Joshua Praise so that you watch and understand the lyrics. For each time we do programs, we give gifts concerning that, because those words are like messages that we want people to be able to know in their heart, so that God can use it to reach them. So, where are the books? We want you to read the book. All right. We will ask Dr. Adenike Omosun to come and pick the first 5. Please clap for Dr. Adenike Omosun. All right. When you hear your number, then you, where's the microphone? What number is that? Is this B15? Is it B15?
Yes.
B15. If you have B15, all right. For people, I have limited water bottles. Are you bring 5? So people who have the book can take the water bottles. Which one you prefer? Out of the 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, clap for her. Bless you.
B12.
I changed my mind for that girl. Bring one envelope for her.
B12.
B12. Where's your ticket? All right. What do you want? Okay.
E16.
E16.
Yes.
E16. Look at your paper. What do you want here? Huh? Bottle, okay.
A14.
What do you want? Or you want envelope? You want speaker? You don't want speaker? I will bless you. Actually, we're supposed to give all our speakers speaker. They are speakers. You thought about it? Clap for them. So that means you need something else. Is that water bottle? Yeah.
D14.
D14.
D. D.
Wonderful. Okay. Where's your paper?
D7.
D7.
I always roll it again when I'm taking it.
Which one do you want? The book. All right.
Should I go ahead?
Let's, Dr. Okafor. Pick 5 for us. It seems Doctor is partial. His hand is speaking. Wait, let's steer it well. Yes. You are not supposed to be looking at it. Oh. Yes. So 5. 5 is complete now. 4, okay. Good.
They must be for my Greek.
B8. B8. You're welcome. That's a paper. What do you want there? Thank you. A18. How was this?
Yes.
A18. A18. You're welcome. Anything you want? All right, bring more. I'll give you. B12. You've called B12. You throw it back there. E1. Oh! Okay, bring your paper. What do you want? Good. E4. Clap for him. Everybody like water bottle. Wonderful. Have I called E1? Okay. D5. Bring everything there. E5. sorry, D5. General Ayosuba. Bring. How many now? 3, 2 more. Thank you. How many B1? Have I got B1? Oh, okay. B1. B1. Wonderful. B1. Pick what you want. E2. Oh, wonderful. Pick what you want. E15. E15. You sure that's what you prefer? Okay. A2. Pick anything you want. A7. Do you have book? The envelope is for another game. Pastor, help us. Help us pick 5. Why can't they leave? A8. A8. Okay. D4. You have the book? Oh, okay. Yeah. B16. B16. It will take the D2. Take the, where's your tag? D2. Okay. E9. What is it? E9. E9. What's your own? D2. Okay. You have the 2. Bring envelope for her. All right, the last one. The last one. Come on, pick. 5, yes. Don't look at it, you'll be picking. have the book yourself? Take the book. All right. E7. Yep. Take. E3. E3. Nobody. E3. Ah. Okay, let him come. Or her, okay. Followed by D11. 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 Oh. Horrible. It's you. Oh, yeah, pick what you want there. Wait. Before you pick everything. Help me bring envelope for her. E20, E20, and A1. E20 and A1. A1. Should we give more? Professor, come and pick for us. Five. It's five, right? Yeah. Thank you. A11. B6. B6. B. Oh, D is D.
No, B6. This one was B6.
B6. Okay. D17. D17. A16. Are you sure? Yes, bring envelope for her. You are what? D17. A13 and A16. A13 and A16. What's your own? A13. No A16. Huh? Do we do more? No, it's when we leave, your food is ready there. You take food, water, and go home. All right? You don't. The people that came late are the ones saying no.
Because they don't have.
Yeah. Come and pick for me, my brother. People that doesn't have the tag. Yeah. A15. A15. Okay. B, what's this, in 9?
Yes.
B9. B9. No B9. Oh. B14. B14.
No, you've not called
E19. E19. That's your tag. Uh-huh. You don't have this now. Do you have the CD? Uh-huh. Anybody that say he has the two now, we sing the song. Sing the song. D3 and E19. Oh, I've called E19. Okay, D3. You still want more? B19. We've called B19. Abi? Some numbers are double. See this one now? No. We have called A9 before now. Something is wrong. So cancel. Oh. A9. E17. Have you called it? E17. A5. A5. B18. B18. You won't say you have the CD. You don't have the CD. So if you can sing the song. Oh, you don't have the book. So yeah, pick anyone you want. This is the option. This is the option.
No white envelope.
No white envelope. Since you don't have the two. B10. B10. D8. All right? We should do more. What's the own? D8. All Pastor car for children. Okay, let's do more. 5. This is 5. A6. A6 followed by, take A6. E5. D19. This is D19. This is A5. B3. B3. No B3. A20. It's like you people have prayed well before you leave your church. What's that? B3. Yeah, you take the DVD. Yeah. I should do 3 more. D1. B5. B20. I mean, it's the last one. The last one. Or else everybody is willing to take book. Are you willing to take book? A4. Where do you want to see the CD from? A17. D6. Book left. D6. It's book left. B11. It's like all of everybody from that. Oh.
You know, we are eventually calling everything, so everybody that came early will make
Yes.
everybody. I already have a look.
Where did you see the book from? Show me the book. When did you win the book? When?
Just over there for the social media.
Bring envelope. That means I'm not calling anything again. No more calling. What? Unless it's the book. Fine. Bring the book. Go bring more. So, what's that? He won't bring ticket now. D10. 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 Yeah. B17. Then D13. D13. Call this one before now. D13, okay? B2. Are you coming? Okay, it's not here. D13. I've called it, okay. A3. I will bring the ticket. E12. E12. D6. D6. A19. What? No. No C. Do you have C in your hand? You all have C? Let me put C here. A19. All right. Bring more books. More books. It's only books you can take. Bring more books. Bring 50. They have C. I've not called any C. So that's an error. Shola them. How many of you have C? Let me see you. Up. You are going to do another game to reduce your number. C. Okay. C that have not received book. Come out. Because it's book. The rest, you can't receive anything. Except you will take the book and go and give somebody at home. All right? Okay. Let's be on a queue so that everybody goes home with something. C. That is C. All right? No, let's line here so that we can just be taking and be going. Bring your tag. I don't know people have C. They will bring more now. What? He can collect and give. He didn't collect book. He collected envelope. You have C. Yes, it's the book. All right, just sit down there. They will bring the book. Okay? Sit down there. I want to show you something before they bring the book. Can I be on? What's going on? Okay. Oh. Do it for me, Faith. All right, give them each. Colin, can't scroll this thing up to truth. I want truth number 1, which is in the book. I'll show you something in that book and then we close. I promise you that. You are beautiful people. Clap for yourself. I can see success and success. Okay, how many of you didn't come early? You wish to have the book. No, listen. You have to promise to read the book. All right. What can I do to... I need wisdom now. Okay, come 5 by 5. 5. Don't run. If you run, I'll change my mind. Take it easy. Take it easy.
I'm fighting for them.
What? What?
My name is David. 5 times 5.
Wait. Easy. On a line. On a line.
Sir,
This
I'm
way.
on the first row.
On a line. That way.
I'm your side, sir.
All right. If you have won the book, go and sit down.
No, I've only passed, sir.
Huh? Go. You can go like that. Go and bring another one. Bring 100. If you don't read it, you judge yourself. You know, we use money to print it. Thousands. You got to study it. All right? Take. Take.
Woo! Congratulations, sir.
Shire. You promise to read it, right? Good. Don't come second time. Oh. Help me. Because like the line is getting longer. Say Jiro, yeah? Like the line is not reducing. Oh. Not today. It doesn't work that way. Unless you start to come to church. That's what I'm saying. All right. Okay, you can move a little bit back. Okay, you project that so that I don't take more time. They'll bring the book. Everybody just look up. In your book, you see more than 100 truths. It's not in the beginning. Those are the truths. They are just bullets, truths. I want to show you something. Give them. Give them. Give them yourself. All right. They'll bring. All right. Have you opened to truth number 1? Anybody there? Truth number 1. What page? Page 4. Truth number 1. What does it say? All right. So, let me read this story. It's not in your book. You can write it. My book, this one I'm using is different. That's what I use in seminar. It says a man was stuck on his rooftop in a flood, praying to God for help. Soon, a man in a rowboat came by, and the man shouted to the man on the roof, "Jump in, I can save you." The stranded fellow shouted, "No, it's okay. I'm praying to God, and He's going to save me." So the rowboat went on. Then a motorboat came by. The fellow in the motorboat shouted, "Jump in, I can save you." To this, the stranded man said, "No, thanks. I'm praying to God, and He's going to save me. I have faith." So the motorboat went on. Then a helicopter came by, and the pilot shouted down, "Grab this rope, and I will what? Lift you to safety." To the stranded man again replied, "No thanks, I'm praying to God. He's going to save me. I have faith." So the helicopter reluctantly flew away. So the water rose above the rooftop, and the man drowned. He went to heaven, though. He finally got his chance to discuss this whole situation with God. At which point, he exclaimed, I jumped something, I guess. "I had faith in you, but you didn't save me. You let me down. I don't understand why." To this God replied, "I sent you a rowboat and a motorboat and a helicopter. What more did you expect?" All right? God said He has given you power to make wealth. Are you with me? And you see, the power there means so much that had been discussed today. It means so much. Are you with me? That have been discussed today. This is the end of the meeting. All right? The next time we are going to call you, we are going to start from questioning you from the book, and we will have a better and higher prizes. When we call on you, how many will come back? You wish to come back. All right? We don't know, maybe we get more sponsors, and instead of putting 5,000 in envelope, it may be 50. It may be whatever. It may be picking some of you to help you. And the Lord will help you. I said the Lord will help you. It will protect you. It will protect your going out and your coming back. It will bless your parents so that they can take good care of you. Okay. Please, if you are not following us in all those platforms, you'll be missing a lot. Please follow. Yes. Final word, anybody want to give feedback what you learned today? You learned something today. We want to take that down in 30 seconds. Yes, I know. They are going to leave from the front, row by row. The last will be the last. Is that okay? Oh, yeah. Yes, what you learned today, your take home today. Please, where are the cameraman? I want that recorded. What did you learn today? What is 7-Eleven?
Materials. Good knowledge, materials, money.
It is well with you.
Amen.
All right. Please give them microphone around you there. Please give this gentleman microphone. Go ahead.
I learned that God is the source of wealth in
Yeah.
everything we do, and we should try as much as possible to help others.
Yeah.
And our wealth is not all about cash.
Yeah.
We don't, in everything we do, we don't depend on cash at all time. We don't depend on riches, because wealth is about gaining knowledge, acquiring good health, eating good food.
All those things, good health, knowledge, you can use it for anything. They are all money. There is physical cash, there is divine money. So when you talk of talent, gift, they are divine money. You can exchange it for anything. Knowledge is money. Good, very good. Yes. I want 3 more people. Give.
I learned that wealth is not about cash, and success is not about cash.
Somebody has said that.
Okay.
When somebody has said that, you can't say it again. Turn here. Be smart. Be smart.
I learned that you should build a relationship with
Who is
people.
that? Who is speaking? We need to. Oh, is you? Okay.
You should build a relationship with people that can help you achieve your goals
Yeah.
and nurture them over time.
Not just such relationship.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
I learned that you should work very hard to get the wealth so you can accomplish things in a.
Now, I don't want you to go home with work very hard. Go home with work very smart. I don't want you to go home work very hard. Work very smart. We are in a smart age. You are not in the. You see, there are 4 levels of wealth creation. Listen to me. There are 4 levels of wealth creation. The least is using your physical energy. The least is using your energy. When you are using your energy, you cannot get to certain place in life. You will get to certain place, but you can't move more than that. That's the least, using your energy. Yes? Yes. Yes, give it to her if she wants.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I thank God for coming for this program. I'm actually not because of myself. I'm here because of my children.
Good.
Because I've been looking for a way on how to train them. Though I'm a coach, I'm a sport person, a full sports person, but I've been looking for a way on how I am going to train them at a very young age. Now I know better that it is not all about the money.
Very good.
You understand that wealth is not money. So I know how to now speak to them. Exactly.
While
Thank
they
you.
are going to school,
Yes.
you are training them.
Exactly. Thank you,
Very
sir.
good. Let's get 2 more. Just 2. Just 2. It seems you guys don't want to go home. Just 2.
Praise the Lord, sir.
Yeah.
Due to my own, what I learned, and I'm taking them is delayed gratification. What the first speaker said. It's not everything you do that you just expect money.
Yes.
Some things you have to do it down for the future.
Yes.
Just like now, I'm a caterer. What I do is I do grills for some people without being paid. But what they do bring for me in return is more than what I've done.
Let me
Thank you, sir.
advise you. To add to the meaning of delayed gratification means you are actually receiving income.
Yes.
but you are not spending it. You are investing it. There are 3 things you can do with money. Number 1 is waste it. Number 2 is spend it. And number 3 is invest it. Poor people do the 2. They waste the money, they spend the money. The difference between wasting and spending is this. Waste has no, you overeat. In as much as eating is essential, is good. You eat, it ends in toilet. That's your life, you are eating in toilet. Did you understand? You spend when you pay money for necessities. You wear clothes, house, and all that. But you invest. That's your future. A person that's not investing is eating is tomorrow, today. What is he doing? Is tomorrow, today. He's going to be following politician tomorrow because he has wasted his life. So delayed gratification, I won't want to really, really enjoy my money today. I will enjoy it tomorrow. So you put the money in something that can bring money back. You put the money in something that can multiply back to you. And if you are starting at this early age, delaying that gratification, by the time you are 25, 30, that investment will be bringing return to you. You can now spend the return as you like, but your investment is still there. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let me tell you, in the Bible or in the Word of God, to work and get the income and spend it is a cost. You work, they give you the money and you chop it. You are living under cost, or you may be living under cost. Do you understand? So the question you ask that, okay, what will I be doing? I need clothes, I need this, I need delay. Don't worry. People will abuse you. They don't know what you're doing. You know, the most important thing is for you to deceive yourself. Do you understand? If I wear what you think does not fit, you laugh at me. But I know what I'm worth. I know where I put my money. Is that right? When that money you put in something begin to give back to another money, that money is what you start to spend. You are not living under cost because your sweat is what is producing what you are spending. Is it clear to you? But why people are poor is because they spend it all. Chop, 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 everything. I'm looking for another one. You may be under cost. But invest it. Little, put it aside. Once it's much, invest it. So what do I invest on? Learn, gain knowledge, attend more seminar like this. You understand? Until you cross your leg like this, money will be working for you. You will not be working. How many want that? That'll change your money works for you. You just cross your leg. And people may say anything, say, Chief, what is he doing? But when you are doing, they don't know. When you're learning, they don't know. So people misunderstand. So I want to encourage you that savings should be your norm. You don't have to, if you have 1 naira, you cannot save. If you have 1 million, you won't be able to save. Saving is not something of plenty money. It's a character, it's an attitude, it's a culture. Normal, you must be able to save. Because if you have 1 naira, why wouldn't you save it? Can 1 naira feed you? Save it. It's not enough. Save it. Save it. And then it becomes your normal thing to save. If you don't save, you are not happy. And then when that savings makes sense, you invest it. Investment determined by who you are. And then that investment begins to bring return. In this Nigeria, you'll be smiling, people will be crying. And they'll be wondering what's going on. This is a land of opportunity. Great opportunity is in this nation. We don't have leadership, it doesn't matter. That's why you see all of them coming everywhere. China coming here. You say it's not good. South Africa coming here. Americans are stealing our oil. It's not good, Abi. It's not everybody that can run out. If God didn't tell you to go out, you go out, it'll be worse. Do you understand? There is nowhere there is no hardship. Don't be deceived. Nowhere there is no hardship. It's everywhere. But if you learn the principle we are putting into you, anywhere you are will yield increase to you because you're living by the principle that is from God who created everyone. That's the principle. Are you with me? Good. When we are going out now, we are going from the first rule. I'll be telling you how to live. So the ushers, watch out. Anybody that breaks the rule, cross him down. All right? You learn order. Okay? We have enough to take care of everybody. No, they are not coming back. They are going home. They are going home. They can take their thing home. All right, manage the little we have for you. Is these people that came first? Is these 2 rows? Ushers, right? Yeah, is this 2 rows first? Before we start to fill our row. So, yes. What? These 2. All right. Let them follow you. Okay. Oh, yeah. We love you so much. Clap for yourself. Say, I'm on my way to wealth. I'm on my way to wealth. See you on the top. God bless you. Hey. Talk like these people that came first, though.
The people that are coming for action. Mr. Williams said OND.
Please, people that are coming for action opportunity, you have OND at least. Please. And register your name for mentorship and opportunity, job opportunity. I'm not seeing movement in that place. It's slow. I want movement to be flowing immediately. I don't want any obstruction. Wonderful, wonderful people. God bless you. Talk where? Let these people go.